That is upsetting. But it's fine. Everything is fine. Let's get the hoverboard and... okay, apparently I have to fight another fight for the hoverboard. Sorry, everybody, for the black screen initially. Did not realize that it hadn't changed over, even though I swapped it in OBS. It did not listen to me, apparently. Not the first time that's happened, and it won't be the last time that's happened. I'm enjoying Echo Point Delta so far. The issue we had was I tried a different game right before this, and it didn't really work out that great. So I kicked it out early, and I think that's where the mess up that led to the black screen came from. Which is, you know, frustrating. Not exactly the note you want something like this to start on. But at least it happened now where not much was lost. Oh yeah, it's a ride. I didn't have most of this when I started the demo. But I have it now. I suppose it's just as well that the first bit wasn't shown, because I flopped on this little arena fight it's making me do, like, 6 times. Does mean that nobody got to see what I did to get to the power-ups, but that's okay. There's a lot of what you'd expect me to be doing, which is tunneling through walls and things like that. Just means this is a VOD I'm gonna have to trim. Which, worst case, I'll just cut the whole Van Helswing part off the beginning of this VOD as well, because, honestly, 10 minutes of dealing with a game I couldn't really do a lot with isn't much value to the VOD anyway. Oh, went under the floor again. There we go. It seems to be stuck in a loop. It definitely is. Oh, I see what's wrong. I'm not even supposed to be doing that anymore. It just allows you to repeat it as much as you want. Okay, the hoverboard's actually over there. Well then. Today I learned. Now, getting over there is gonna be a thing. This is presumably what they gave us the wind power for, though it looks like we can go that way as well. So that way might be a better idea. I will say, anyone with a fear of heights might not have the best time with this. I have one, but I can kind of separate fact from fiction a bit, so I don't have that much of a problem. Okay, I'm not meant to get there right now. I need to go that way around then. Okay. I should have known because this is where I came from, but... well, that's not ideal. Oh, damn it. I keep thinking the grapple comes back quicker than it does, and that keeps sending me to hell. So I think it's based on touching the ground. So I presume then that I'm intended to, like, launch myself up there using the wind power they gave me. Yep, that's the key. Okay. Except I fucked it up. Okay. There we go. That didn't do what I wanted. And that's the upsetting thing with the wind power thing, is sometimes it makes a tornado and sometimes it just freezes the ground, and I don't entirely understand their intentions with that. It's a little confusing. Oh boy. Whee! Oh, that's a big hoverboard. Okay. Yoink. Whee! Okay, you got my attention again, game. With being able to grind on walls. Oh, son of a whore. Whee! I wanted the checkpoint. Whee! Okay, this is both horrifying and really cool. Woo! This is fine. Woo! You know what? Who needs to be in the tube when you can be on the tube? Woo! Hell yeah. Very peculiar local climate. Your suit should keep you warm enough. But, to go where? Hello? Ah. Right. You know what? That makes sense. Oof. These guys are tougher. At least the blue guys are. Careful ahead, we are detecting a highly shielded hostile. Brute force should prevail, but maybe you think of something more clever. I make no promise about thinking of anything clever, game. Ah, that's why I was getting hit from behind. One of those damn jumping bean boys. That was an embarrassing showing, but we'll just not think about that any further, eh? There we go. Nice balance point, an assault rifle. Okay, that is aggressive. Yep, that's what I figured. Whee! You don't stop me, only bullets. It makes perfect sense that skating through it would work when they're not designed to stop large objects, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to get in their own shields. So the idea is that we skate through the shield and then blast them. Ooh, I put a hole in the wall with his face. Concerning. There's a football helmet up there. I feel like I need that at the rate I'm going. Okay, I did get it. Just, since it didn't get shown before, you actually have a bunch of hats and such you're collecting along the way, too. Just slap that on my head at the rate I'm going. Give me back my sledgehammer for now, unless I actively need that again. There we go. As you can see, the terrain is very destructible and everything as well. Also, I'm mildly annoyed that the stream I titled Less Fiddle ends up being the one with more fiddle because I screwed up swapping in OBS at the beginning of this. Such is life, though. Covered. Send help. Yeep. Ah. Ah. Right. Grind, you fool. Don't question what I just did. Everything is fine. Nothing is broken about what I've just done. Nothing bad happened. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Oh, I just need to go over there, huh? Oh, no. Another one of these, huh? Okay. This is certainly going to be an interesting location to fight a bunch of dudes at. Especially since they can spawn all over there. Okay. Okay, the pistol has stopped working a bit. That's unfortunate. Shotgun still works, though. Hi. I'm in your base, shooting your dudes. Whee! Fuck your wall. And that's why I like the sledgehammer, is you can just punch through the wall. The hoverboard is kind of busted strong. I can just fly across the damn map with it. Down the hole he go. Up the hole he can. Him with the hammer. There we go. Woo. I wanted to blast him off the ledge with the shotgun as I flew at him. Sadly, that didn't quite work. I hit him, but not hard enough. Whew, that was satisfying. A little concerning, but oh no. Well, I've made a choice. Hey-ya! I can't believe that worked. We were up there. Now we're here. Can't help but feel like I might have broken something a little bit there, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. He deserved that. Hi. I had a little bit of time getting here, don't mind me. Ah. There's a guy around here, so... Ow. Now look here, you. Go ahead, stick your head up again. I dare you. Don't make me come up there. Bye. Actually gonna use his bubble shield for a little bit there. And I got shot out of the air. Well, sad days. Sad days are here again. Appreciate the lurk, Xeno. Too early. But I also didn't want to fall off. Whee! Oh. Did he? Yep, I think he fell to his death of his own volition. Alrighty. Boop. Bye. Oh, he lived. That's upsetting. So that did make his bubble shield useful to me, so mixed results on that one. Whee. Nope, that's not the gun I wanted. There it is. Wow, your health drops a lot faster than I keep giving it credit for. Because we have 7 hits. So you'd think, okay, that'll last you a little bit. There doesn't seem to be any iframes or anything, so you can go from fine to dead in seconds without realizing you've taken that much damage. That's, so far, the only real negative I have to point out for this one. It's a little janky, but that's okay, and other than that, it's just a little faster than I tend to like. I can't really do this kind of pace particularly well. Like, if I was playing this against real people, I probably would have been destroyed a long time ago. Kick him out of the room. I'm tired of dealing with his nonsense. And you, sir, should have been dead already. There we go. Whew. Knock it off. It is satisfying when I get the kick and shoot to work correctly. Sup. Ah. His head didn't actually pop out where I thought it would. With where the outline was. That slight drift I keep getting. Fireball power. Okay, press F to melt ice. Yeet. Well. Oh, hey, it did actually hit, and it did break that ice. Okay. Good to know. Worth keeping in mind that that works that way. That's very clearly where they wanted us to use it. Hello, gentlemen. Goodbye. I have no need to deal with you. Farewell. You are just gonna get punished for having a shield, though. I don't like that. I don't know how I got up here, but I'm gonna take advantage of it. Okay, so I guess we're here again. You know what? Oop. Goodbye. Wow, some of these guys are real mean. Here, you know what? Have a fireball. Yeah, it's those sniper rifle guys. They are brutal. Oh, okay, there's no new technology. Noted. Oh. Ah. Okie dokie then. I'll give this like one more try and then we'll swap over. Since I ended up burning an hour because of the initial fuck up there. But I wanted to give this its adequate time. The good news is I didn't say anything important during that first half hour, so clipping that off of there really won't hurt anything. Wow, this is going embarrassingly poorly again. Yep. Okay. That'll do for that. This is gonna lead to our overall timer being slightly off, and honestly, that's fine. But this was Echo Point Nova. Pretty good game. There's definitely potential there for the future. It's a little much for me, I think. But it's got all its stuff in the right places. The feel of it's pretty good. So there's Echo Point Nova for those interested in trying that out. I'm actually running out of desktop space over on the side that I have available where Steam is not blocking in order to lay things out. Because I have a bunch of stuff separated around and it's all in nice, neat orders for the moment. Now we'll go ahead and take a radical shift here. Now, I've done all of the audio balancing and such ahead of time today, and all the graphical settings should be in a way that make the game run properly. But for now, this is Captains of the Wacky Waters. You'll notice the play button is blacked out. I think it's because they're going to force me to hit the learn to play button first. We've got a boat. We are flying through heaven for some reason in our boat. Hello, Captain. Welcome to Heaven Inc., your ghost's favorite place. I see you brought us a good ghost crew. Would you please come to the reception to deposit them? Our access system is a bit complex, but don't worry, I'll be your guide. Navigate over to the golden plates to raise the barrier. We've got a boat. And it handles like a boat. It sure handles like a boat. Get a load of the little guy steering it. Great, this time you will need to move a little faster with the help of the wind. It seems that it is now blowing in your direction. Ah, okay. I can pull the sails down and zoom. But I gotta pull them up whenever I'm going toward the wind, as you'd expect. I did not change it over again, because I'm fucking falling apart today. Sorry, everybody. I don't know why I'm doing such a bad job on that today. Christ. Hopefully that gets better as I'm going, because... Ugh. Shameful. Shameful. You didn't miss much, though. I just sailed around a little bit, getting a handle on the controls. Oh, for fuck's sake. Turn the boat around, come on. That explains why they said that I would need to be quicker for this part, though. Good job. Now, let's go for the next one. Since you have some rowers among your crew, try dashing and sprinting to move even faster. I would as soon as I have any actual control over my goddamn boat. There we go. Alright, this is going great. Now you will need a cannon, but it's stored in a locked chest. To open it, you will need one key, which you can forge by getting key fragments. Or I could just take the one you're holding, old man. You're waving one right in front of me right now. Okay, so I just navigate over each of these to get the fragments. You can move real fast. And this is as long as you got the wind with you and you dash. So that's good to know. Alright, the cannon chest is in front of you. It seems that this chest requires a more expensive key than the one you have. It happens sometimes. But don't worry, you can reduce its cost until you can afford to open it. Ah, I can accept a curse in order to reduce the cost. Curse of the Fragile. Everything hurts more. Oh yes, that's one little detail that I missed. Every time you reduce the cost of a chest, you will receive a curse, so don't do it. Curses have terrible effects on you, really bad ones, and they're also permanent. But oh well. What's done is done. Please make sure to open the chest and take the cannon. You will need it to ring the bells on the front gate and gain access to reception. We now have a cannon. Ah, there we go. I was like, how do I aim my cannon properly? There's a lot of wiggle involved with it. Bong. Bong. I did it. Oops, my bad. I can't open the gate yet. I forgot there are still some ghosts to be rescued around here. Since you seem a bit lost, I'll mark their location on your map. Rescue the little ghosts marked on the map. What if I just shoot them with my cannon? What do you do then? Jesters make the rest of the crew better. Shielder. Okay, they bounce cannonballs back. Good to know. Yeah, you ever have one of those days where your head's just not with you? Yeah, that's today right now. That's part of why the camera fumbles have been happening. Okay, I gotta go all around this place to get 4 more ghosts. Now, Tiny. We both know you're not that bad. Carpenter, extra armor for the ship. A leprechaun. Increased rewards when defeating enemies. Turns out heaven is aggressively pink, and I really do not like it here. It's also slightly boring. I'm just sailing a boat through the clouds. Very slowly. There we go, even more rowing power. Exactly. There we go. Shoot at enemies they can see. That's more interesting. Now can I go? Oh, I have to ring the bells again, of course. Bong. Bong. I'm going to assume I have to shoot the button. Well, from this point on, only ghosts are allowed, no captains. Deliver your ghosts around here, and they will be distributed so they can rest in peace. Yeah. It's got a good energy to it at the moment. This view shows your crew and equipment. On the left, you can find the icons for your ghost crew. Below, you can also see the icons of the gadgets you own. Hover over those icons to learn more about them whenever you're in this view. You can also click on the ghosts on your boat to kick them out. Ah, there's security floats, and of course the curse we had to take. Guess fuck you, game. Game? You told me to click on them. They appear to not be delivering. Maybe I need to be in a different spot. I'm trying to, game, but you're not letting me. How about if I park here? Will it work now? Help. Oh, I have to actually click on them, not on their thing over here, even though this hovers over. Okay, thanks, game. Boot, 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 boot. Okay, that's enough. It was admittedly fun kicking them off the boat. Would you please shoot the red button on the wall? Oop. Bye, everybody. I probably shouldn't have launched that plank of wood through there. Oh well. I'm sure the system will handle it just fine. Do let me know if it's too loud or too quiet or anything. I did purposely tune it ahead of time, like I said before, but I don't know if it worked. Oh well, we seem to be having a bit of trouble today. Sorry about that. We'll get it sorted out in no time. In the meantime, you can bring us more ghosts. Okay. There we go. Now we actually have the actual play button. Our only option is Turris. He's following his dream of being a pirate, though he's not very good at it. Yeah, I mean... Wouldn't I be getting chased by Heaven Police? I feel like that's just a given. I would get up to some hijinks up there that would somehow get me in trouble even in heaven. Make a racket selling fake halos or something. The non-Pacific Ocean, huh? As opposed to the actual Pacific Ocean. So we need to get a reputation for being a pirate. Okay. Ow. Fuck you. Get sunk. I was just gonna be chill, and he decided to fire upon me. And now I've decided it's gonna be this guy's problem over here. Oh, he had a shielder that reflected my cannonball. He had some kind of melee thing he was trying to do. I don't know what was going on with that. But it was spooky. We're already in terrible shape, I might add. Ow, Jesus. I don't like these melee boats. They are kind of stupid. Can I... Hang on. No, right. There is no turn off bloom option. That's the one problem I'm having with this game, is it's a little bloom heavy. I can't fucking see very well because everything's turbo bright in some spots. There we go. Oh hey, they had a leprechaun. We're taking him aboard. There's a mermaid. You trade keys for health, it looks like? Not enough keys. I need 2. Okay. What is with every boat being these weird stabby boys? Okay, we got health again. We're okay. What the fuck? Enough out of you with that. I don't know what he was doing, but I didn't appreciate it. He was spraying some kind of stuff on us, and no matter what he was spraying, I wasn't a fan. There we go. We got enough keys to trade for health now, and we probably should do that at the rate we're going. Ow. Especially if I keep bumping into reefs and such. Suspicious lollipop automatically removes a curse. Not what I thought that was going to do. Also, hello. He's got a little hat. I almost feel bad about destroying him. But now the hat is mine. Or not. Wouldn't let me pick up the hat. I'm very disappointed. Some enemies now have the Rune of the Thirsty, huh? Okay. Bonk. Starting to get a handle on you. Ow, God. You and your fancy golden boat. I really thought we were SOL on that one. But now we got some rowers. We are not in great shape, though, I gotta say. Whoa. Get out of here with that. I keep forgetting the boat can dodge by sprinting. Got him. And now we can open this chest. Pick one. Ancient Spell, Cluppy, or Ink Pendant, or Fireworks Box. Let's take the Ancient Spell. Celestial Ray strikes when dashing. Okay. Got a little more health. This is a weird little game, but I'm kind of with it. Kind of with it at this point. We're gonna die, though. That's like a foregone conclusion at this point. This is a very silly little game. Yeah. Ooh, a long cannon. I can shoot... Ooh, okay, that's the rapid fire they were using. I no longer have big cannonball, which is slightly sad, but I think 3 cannonball might be better than big cannonball. There we go. We might actually be okay. We're finding more health. I just wish it was a little easier to look at in that it was less bright everywhere. Not a fan of this shield thing either, the fact that they keep reflecting my shots all the time. Like, at least I saw the shield on that one, but... like, what do I do about the shield? Becomes the problem. Oh, they are still after me, too. Ah, there we go. I can shoot over the shield. I just have to be real fiddly about how I fire. Okay, sank his friend. Not what I meant to do. Eek. That's right, fight amongst yourselves. Oh good, they drove into my Celestial Laser of Doom. Now they have Rune of Blast, huh? That's upsetting. I don't know what that means, but I don't like it. Is it more than likely is what had to do with that bomb that went flying out a moment ago? Oh. I don't like what just happened there, where they fired out a whole pile of bullets around themselves. We've got enough time to try this again. This seems fun, but it's a little weird to control. Like, specifically firing the cannon is a little funky. The mouse is both controlling how the cannon angles and the camera. So sometimes you can end up turning the camera trying to aim the cannon up and down, which throws off your aim a little bit. It's not a major ordeal, but just that tiny little bit of fiddle that can get you in trouble. What's this? Ah, the axe cannon. The melee thing those guys were doing. Okay. Don't really need that, but good to know. This appears to cost health to open. Curse of the Scarcity. How about I don't open that, let's say. Like, I'm starting to get a handle on aiming the cannon and such, but sometimes it's just that ever slight bit of funk to it. What is that? The thing that's floating in the air there that looks like some kind of weird eldritch abomination. Well, we might not get a chance to find out. Oh, God. Game's being real harsh right now. There's just bullets floating around everywhere from these guys that are just scattering shots every time they die. Because I think it didn't properly clear away the effects they had before. So now they're all just scattering bullets like crazy. Oh, I feel like I've made a mistake. Or nothing's happening? Okay. I don't know what happened there. As far as I can tell, nothing. Aside from it made the whole sky and everything red and concerning, and I don't know what to think of that. I'll go ahead and free this leprechaun. More rewards. Oh, they've got bats. Ah! And we're dead. So I guess we've got time to try again, because I got obliterated that time. That was, you know, mildly concerning. You and your goddamn cannonball reflection. Fuck you. Like, I think that might be my only problem with this game, is that whole thing with the cannonballs being reflected is kind of frustrating. Is some of them don't even have active shields shown, and yet they reflect... Oh my Christ, we're basically dead already. What the fuck? Like, something just destroyed us between the boat and the octopus. We got eviscerated. That was not okay. What have you got to offer? Death. That's what you have to offer. Bloody hell. Fuck you and your little platform. Like, look at this. I can't even hurt him. But he's right up my ass with an array of cannonballs. And we ran into this guy right at the start. Like, initially, they're a problem. They work themselves out, as you can see by the fact that they kind of stop reflecting and everything, but just, like, ugh. It's a little rough right out the gate. Yes, yes. This batch has been a bit more of a mess, despite the intentions and the planning. But, you know, it is what it is. Lasting ink. Okay, no idea what that means, but I guess we have it now. Triple big cannonball, though. Very powerful. Explains why those guys were so dangerous. For those who haven't noticed, when the reputation's going up is why we're getting nastier and nastier effects on our enemies as well. Okay, he happened to drop 2 chests full of health. Where was all this health the first time when the run was actually going decently well? I have no idea why I have a horn. I just realized I have one, and I have no idea why. There we go. What in... What? Oh, hi. Are you a true captain, or are you just using ghosts for your own benefit? Prove yourself. Get rid of this troublemaker I've marked on your map, and I might help you. Alright. Fair enough. I'm also stuck. Hello. I'm gonna guess it's the skull with a hat marker over there that he wants me to get to. Wind is the wrong way, so the best I can do is row around a bit. There we go. There's a rower over there, but I got a problem chasing me. I think that two problems. Yeah, even at this point, I don't understand the reflection rules. It seems like the axe can also reflect, and that's why some of them without the marker are managing to get the reflections off. But again, I don't know. The game's not giving me anything to work with there. And caught between a rock and a hard place, and we just get screwed. That's fine. That'll do for that one. It had, like, a minute left, but in the time it'll take me to fiddle everything around, it'll be fine. If you want to wishlist that, there it is. That one was okay. It wasn't blowing me away, but it wasn't bad. I had a line that I was going down, but I might shift things around a little bit in terms of how this is going in order to, like, change my mood a bit. We'll try this next. And this time I'll actually swap the camera over the first second or so instead of being an idiot. What do you know? Crazy. But this is Necro Golf. What do you got for me, Billy? Hi, I'm Billy Adams. People call me Billy Adams, but I like to call myself Billy the Bull. I'm the proud owner of this beautiful establishment of one little shack. Right now, I'm providing access to the golf courses, giving rides to my customers, and patching them up when inevitably they get mauled by zombies. One day, my shelves will be full of interesting items for you to buy. You might say it's a prologue to my success story. I don't actually have anything to sell right now, but I'm working on a prototype. I'm using blueprints that I found on the courses, but I'm missing some data. That would be great. You can go to the first course, but I recommend a little practice first. My private practice range is in the back. Sure, I'll go to the range first. Okay. That's how that works. Okay, the longer I hold it, the more it goes, irregardless of any consent of mine. So it's more of a speed golf thing, it seems, more than an accuracy to a degree. A little too high. I figured that would have hit. Come on now. There we go. Oh. Maybe. Yeah. And of course, we got real close targets here, too. This is actually pretty good driving range for accuracy testing. Not that I'm hitting half of my hits, but, you know. Too high. Too far to the left. There we go. Okay. I think I've got a good enough feel for the driving. Oh, exploding sniper? Oh, it goes up a lot slower. Okay. Exploding. That's what it says on the tin. Freezing. Similar. And of course, we have infinite standard. And you can cancel charging, which seems nice. I assume those just explode when you hit them. Top of it went to space. Yep, I think we're good to go back to the main menu and actually play this properly now. Let's go. I'm a nice guy, so I'm gonna drive you to the course in my cart this time. He says this time. I wonder if there's also a thing where you're gonna have to actually make your way to the course. How to golf. Put ball in hole to win level, and win caps. Okay. Hit loot boxes, kill zombies, earn more caps. Buy upgrades and new courses from Billy with caps. Okay. I was kind of hoping to make it over that. Zombies. Aim for the head. Okay. Use special ball. Aim at zombie. There's the zombie. Fucking cactus. That cactus's hitbox is huge. Okay. So hitting them in the chin, I guess, doesn't count. They're starting to lose me a little bit already here. We'll see how this goes. Maximum power. Multi-zombie. Okay, that time it counted. Interesting. Oh, we got another one. There we go. Starting to figure it out. It's a little fiddly. Yeah, that cactus was a nightmare. It's on the side of the zombies. Zombie cactus. Bonk. Bonk. Definitely getting my eye in for that now. Oh, it's... God damn it, game, you swindled me. I didn't expect it to have a putter. I thought I was gonna have to chip it in. So I didn't even acknowledge the fact that it switched to a putter right there. Otherwise, I probably would have gotten that in straight away. So, is it a randomized course, or is it gonna be... It seems to be the same hole every time. Is there only one hole in the demo? If so, that's pretty sad. That wind. Ooh. That wind is rough. Hello? Zombies? Are we done with zombie phase? Doesn't sound like we're done with zombie phase. But I don't see zombies. Okay, no, apparently zombie phase was over. Fucking cactus. Oh, fuck me, this cactus is gonna be the end of me. Or not. Okay, we figured it out. Made it work. Whee! Do note that each of these golf balls I'm hitting are counting toward my stroke limit, too. Yeah, that hit detection on the head is a bit iffy. Because you'll notice how hit him right where the neck met the head, and that doesn't count. Oh, there we go. Now there's another course. Okay. I can buy you some exploding balls, but that's about it. Okay. Mailboxes. Okay, let's go to the cave. Ooh, I can drive the golf cart myself. Sure, let's drive the cart. Oh god. This very much sounds like somebody's just sitting there making golf cart noises themselves. Just... beep beep. Why would you ever have Billy do the driving? This is great. I'm getting paid to run zombies over. Oh, there's Buckethead zombies now. Uh-oh. It's a 2-zombie. Oh, 3-zombie that way, 2-zombie that way. But what about the middle? What if I just say fuck your directions and go that way? Through the house. Secret 6-zombie zone? Whee! Zombies are coming. There we go. 1 zombie. Shortcut! Whee! That is actually working out surprisingly well. The hole is this way, right? Yes. Okay, good. Realized partway through, like, I am going the right way, right? I didn't swindle myself. Zombies. Oh, you spawned in close. Fuck you. Yeah, when they get close, you're basically fucked. I don't like that. Everything else about this has been fine. The fact that they can, once they get close to you, you just start bouncing off their chin, which is stupid to begin with, is a problem. But I guess that's what the exploding balls are probably for, is you're meant to use those once they get too close. Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Okay. Zombies? Oh, it's a Buckethead. And I don't have any explosives. Well. Okay, you just knock the bucket right off their head and then they're done. Okay, that's not bad. I thought it was going to be more hits than that to deal with that problem. Well, I guess let's go this way then. Since I went and fucked this up. Oh, come on. Now it didn't count. Yep. Just fed him a golf ball. Whee! Oh, that's not going where I wanted it. Or maybe it did. Am I where I'm supposed to be? I don't even know. Oh, I don't like that spawn. That worked, though. Fence! Oh, there's another one. Okay. Oh, the hole's all the way over there. Okay, that's why I was getting confused. Oh, there's water. Oh, no. Well, let's see if we can make this. Goodbye, ball. Yep. Turns out that was, in fact, goodbye, ball. A little bit closer. That's probably still gonna hit water. Yep. I was trying to hit the rock. Let's try hitting that rock, then. Or it's gonna go wildly off of where it was aimed. Okay, game. Nope. That ain't gonna work. I don't have enough momentum hitting there. Gonna have to waste even more shots setting up to go around all this crap. And it's gonna roll into the water. So, you know, there's some issues with this one. Just a little bit of problem. It's not perfect. That's probably not going to work either. Or almost does. Okay, we made it. We are, you know, not making it in par at all. Like, for the fact that you have to spend strokes fending off the zombies, some of these pars are a little ridiculous. And we're dead. I'm not super sold on this one. I like the idea behind it, but I feel like they could have done better. I'm starting to worry that I might have expended all of the really good choices yesterday. I've definitely noticed a trend of sliding downward, which is unfortunate. If I was gonna look for a golf game out of the choices we've had so far, I'd definitely be playing Dungeon Golf over this. Not a question. Is there potential for this to be good? Yes. But I think it's gonna need some work done on it before it gets there. It's one of those, it's fine, it's just not great. Especially when you get a zombie spawn like that, that's just like, guess what, you lose. Let's try going through the cave, even though it's got a high zombie count in it. Let's see what's in there. You'll also notice that you can see where the zombies are. But with the pop-in this game has, you can't actually see the spawn locations till you get to them. And apparently that one's just not gonna show up? Okay. Fine by me. So I guess there's a whole strategy to, like, avoiding where the zombies spawn to this. In terms of getting a good score. Is if you have to deal with zombies, I don't see these pars being particularly practical. Ugh. Okay, and those don't count during zombie time. Okay. May as well make this worth my while. It's looking like at the rate we're going, I'm gonna have to buy some explosive balls or something. Look at all those zombie holes. Jesus. Shot. And we're fucked. Basically, you miss one shot on larger groups of zombies and you just lose automatically. Because you just hit that point of no return where they're just far enough towards you that you can't hit them anymore. Which, I get it. You have to hit zombies in the head, but, I don't know. I don't think this was thought out completely. Like, as a stylized decision, it's fine. Just, in a practical sense, I disagree. Is there only one? No, there's two. You'll also notice that your guideline, even in that mode lies a little bit. In spite of the fact that at that range, you wouldn't think wind would have that much of an effect anymore. There's also some real weird stoppage you have when you're rolling, occasionally. Oh, we are fucked. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Yep, you got too close. How are you supposed to deal with that many? Aside from the obvious answer of you need to have explosives or something. Which, you get 2 for 300. That's... seems a little excessive. Okay, I lose money when I hit the thing, but it doesn't actually, like, damage the card or anything. The payout on this is a little unfortunate. Because we hit the majority of those and only got 42. Consider, this is just hole 2. And imagine how much worse hole 3's 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. is gonna get. Really? That's also not a great decision. So wait, next to the gas can didn't count, but over here, so was I. I was actually hoping for the boom, because that would have been funny. Instead, it was just disappointing as I sit next to it and get despawned for some reason. Because you'll notice I'm out in the rough now and it didn't care, so why did where I landed before matter? I don't understand this game's logic, mostly because there isn't any. But, you know, I guess I can't expect too much logic out of a zombie golf game. But I'm gonna goddamn expect some logic anyway. Oh, come the fuck on. It also doesn't help that some of these camera angles are a motherfucker for telling your range at all. And there's the pop-in being a problem again, because I didn't know there was rocks there. I guess I should have just assumed there'd be rocks where I was shooting, because God forbid I shoot anywhere where there isn't rocks to fuck everything up. No zombies there? Okay. Got that going for me, at least. Don't roll off, don't roll off. Okay. Can we actually make it across and live this time? Whee! Sploosh. Sploosh. Who thought putting a moat around your goddamn green was a great idea? Especially when you seem to have a set range you can fire or the ball off at. You don't have other clubs, you just have a driver and a putter. There we go. Are you two all I'm getting? Okay. We've already killed 50 zombies playing this, according to Steam's achievements. So just keep that in mind as well. Oh, come on now. I would like to point out we're 9 over par because of mostly the water. Oh, come on now. And we're dead. The cave seems to have been the best choice so far. Despite the fact that there's supposed to be more zombies in there. It hasn't been much worse than anywhere else we've gone. There we go. Oh, come on now. Oh, and there's zombies here. Of course there are. Oh, we're fucked. I wish it would give you some kind of indicator where the zombies are as well, so you can kind of account for it without having to do like an idiot spin to check for zombies. It's not like I can hear them, particularly, because half the time they don't make much noise. Like, they make the little noises, but that's hard to tell what direction that's coming from, because it doesn't have good directional audio for it either. And look, there's one right up my ass immediately. Hooray! Good game design. Like, I feel like this would have to be a fairly cheap game for this to be good, as far as this goes. It's like, they've got the golf physics okay. They're not the best golf physics I've ever seen. They're not the worst. Like, for example, how sticky the ball is, how it just stopped arbitrarily there. That's kind of what I mean about the physics not being the best. And I feel like I have very minimal control over my shot arc because of the fact that it's just on a timer. Which has definitely led to multiple shots not going where I need them to. And that is another case of exactly what I meant about not knowing how many zombies I was dealing with. Is the only indicator I had for the fact there was still one left was the fact that the camera angle didn't change back yet. Oh, yay, more zombie. One more zombie, specifically. Okay, fuck you. Goodbye. Like, it's nice when you can just blow the zombie up and move on. I feel like the zombie mechanic also kind of outstays its welcome a bit. It's nice that you actually have the option to pay to not have zombies. I did notice that option in Billy's menu, and let me tell you, it's getting more and more tempting. But then again, then you may as well play any other golf game at that point. Because you'll have a better golf game, and you won't have zombies. The bounce in this, also, I don't understand. Because sometimes it bounces very aggressively, in spite of you not hitting it very hard. And other times it bounces, like, not at all. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, am I meant to, like, try to cross over using the boat? And I'm just doing a stupid trying to cross the way I am? I genuinely don't understand. Like, all hope of making par or anything is gone out the window. But that was also out the window a long time ago. And look how aggressive that wind is when it's behind you. Like, that ball went to space compared to where... What kind of fucking putt was that? Why is the ball... What kind of moronic putter are you? If you try to putt any real distance, he kicks the damn thing off the ground, which is not what you want at all. Good God. We'll see what the third hole looks like if we've If even we have another one. Nope, there's only 2 holes in the demo. Okay. Unless maybe we needed to make it in par to get a 3rd hole. I don't know. And now I can't escape this menu either. Like, I can escape back to the base from that menu, but I couldn't leave Billy's dialogue. And there's a zombie dancing. So that one was about as expected. I'll be real. I wasn't expecting great things out of it, and I got more or less what I expected. I got mediocre golf game with zombies, which is exactly as expected. We'll save the other really goofy one for a little bit later in this. So I had a line of order in mind, and I'm going to go back to my line of order now that I took a jump over to that to get rid of it. And sitting in games and demos, I think, has actually participated in throwing off me getting the stuff swapped properly. I think that might be part of why I had that problem initially where I wasn't swapping in OBS, because part of my thought process was always go fix it in Twitch, then fix it in OBS, then move forward. Without that extra step, it kind of didn't quite work. One sec. Okay. You should be able to see it. You probably don't hear much of anything right now because all I hear is a slight bit of wind. This death must die. This one supposedly is very good. Based on the way it was described to me, this is not what I expected out of it, but that's fine. Definitely getting Halls of Torment vibes from this instead of the Hades comparison that was brought up when this was mentioned to me before. Oh, there we go. That explains the Hades comparison. Hey, you're the one Time gave their hourglass to, huh? Well, whatever you're doing here, I'm always first to help mortals, so allow me to lend a hand. Now I'm starting to understand that. Global damage is increased, your dash becomes shorter, but you can dash multiple times, or your attacks become stronger and apply burning. Burn! I could also just hold the button down, I'm realizing. Combat slide. Who needs to walk when I can slash and slide everywhere I go? Oh, this sure is a thing. Ah, those are archers. Die. I'm glad I can knock their arrows out of the air, though. That's nice. Oh, I'm Summer, by the way, the goddess of all the hot stuff. Fires, volcanoes, you know it. Every couple attacks you breathe fire that damages and burns enemies in front of you. Burning enemies leave a fire where they die. Or the dashed one again. I'm kinda digging the idea of breathing fire, but them leaving fires where they die is also really good. But fire. Less of a breath of fire and more of a fire wave, but I'll take it. chop, chop, hack, chop, chop. How's the volume, by the way? Because the music's a little quiet, even to me, so I'm wondering if you guys can hear it. There's not a ton of music, but it's there. Ooh, okay, there's weapons and such as well. Ooh, yep, definitely getting Hall of Torment vibes now, because there's an actual, like, full Diablo equipment menu and such, too. Okay, hang on, it's winning me over more. And I appreciate that they actually take a moment to attack instead of their design being run into you. I appreciate that as well. But I feel like that's going to get overwhelming once they start really piling in. She didn't have any dialogue this time. Sure, Trail of Fire. Oh, that's actually some pretty big fire. Okay, hang on. This is getting stupid. I'm starting to turn around some more on this. Magmatic Belt. Whoop, that's a big boy. Now we're getting places. Now we're starting to see some stuff happen here. And there's the implication with the human knight thing up here that both there might be non-human characters and character types other than the knight. So I'm intrigued about that concept as well, but I doubt the demo will have... What the hell is... Oh, he's summoning things. You need to go. Come here, you. You and your big arm. Okay, another upgrade. Fire lasts longer, bigger breath of fire. At the rate things are starting to go, let's take those quicker dashes, though. I feel like I'm gonna need those. Oh, ghost time. And the thing is, I can use those multi-dashes to quickly make, like, a box of fire if I need to surround an enemy with fire or something. Magnetic gauntlets. I could get 16 health instead of some more pull area, but I feel like at the rate things are dropping behind enemies, I'm gonna need that pull area to keep picking up the loot. Back to skeletons. I kind of expected a different deity to show up by now. There we go. We're gonna spread a lot of fire. I wonder if, like, every few levels one shows up, or if, like, maybe it's on a per-run basis. Might also be that Summer's the only one in the demo, too. Hard to say. Got options. I don't like the look of that. That wall of dark flame encroaching in my direction. Really don't appreciate that. Especially since it's in all directions. That's a lot of slimes. That really is a lot of slimes, game. Let's see. We gained a little bit more health from that. The extra damage on undamaged enemies is definitely what I need. Because it helps me just kill straight away instead of finishing enemies off. So with my flames leading the way, it might actually be better to do it the other way around, but... I don't know. Hard to say on that one. There's a mix of both at play here that I can see both angles working. Okay, the walls are gone, so those were only temporary. I was worrying that it was like a big boss getting ready to spawn, and I was gonna be jammed in there with him. But it looks like it was for the slimes, to try to hem you in with the mob of slimes. We got some faster Skeleboys now. And they're tougher, too. You can yell destroy all you want, I'm still gonna destroy you first. After this demo, I'll probably step away for a moment. And then we will carry on further. Smack, 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 smack. Smack, smackety, smack, smack. Ooh, okay. These upgrade to different colors as well. I will certainly upgrade Heart of Fire to Adept because I need more damage. Are those shields or are those just angry walls? I think those are guys with shields because I see heads sticking up behind them. But I can't really tell. It's kind of hard to say what those were. What is this? I think it is just a guy with a gigantic shield. Attack. Oh. That's a demon. Okay, I've been healed. We're okay. Everything's fine. The demon is burned to death. Every time I see those big shield guys shift forward, I just keep hearing, hey, 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 hey. I want to tell you something. Hey, hey. Okay, so those demons are just enemies. They're not bosses. Got it. Oh, this needs to stop, though. This guy right here needs to cut the shit. Come here, you. This is getting out of hand. Hasty Boots of Rushing definitely sound like something I want. Ooh, boy. Needs to be less of you summoning boys, and I also don't like the idea of these big hammer men. They seem like they're going to do me harm, and I don't appreciate that. Yeah, there's all just pull area gauntlets. Okay. I was hoping one of them might have had like an extra effect or better effect or something. Oh my god. When you kill a number of burning enemies, an explosion of damage... Yeah, exactly. That's the feel I was getting at first. There's a little bit more going on to a degree. And it definitely scales more aggressively. But I don't know if it's gonna, like, retain as much, because I feel like it's not gonna have as much meta progression unless they've got a real good currency you get after this. Because it looks like you can't retain the equipment after a run so far, since it hasn't told me anything about that. Let's go ahead and take that, because I feel like the knockback's gonna be important. Like, I feel like this is gonna be a game that lives or dies depending on the variety of characters they give you. Which is what most of these games end up working with, to a degree. The character variety ends up being the saving grace. Halls of Torment was saved by the fact you could get loadouts on top of the different characters. Though after playing Halls of Torment for longer, I gotta say the skill variety started to falter a bit. So I've mostly been leaving that to update some more. I do appreciate the little text bubbles that are coming up off the skeletons and such. That's a nice little touch. It's a little distracting at times, but that's fine. Oh, this is about to get really bad. With me and my 7 hit points. Did I say 7? I meant 0. Okay, stash unlocked. And now we're in a place. That, I presume, is the stash over here. Yep. Okay, you actually keep everything. Okay, hang on. This changes things. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because I feel like this is too much. That makes sense? Is like, this one means that this inventory might need to be bigger. Because otherwise you're going to be spending a lot of time just shuffling the same crap into the stash here, or throwing a lot of things away. Unless there's a way to get rid of them. As we said, hero, our powers will return you should you fall. We cannot follow you into the water, but you will not be alone. Soon others will come. Together you will succeed. This time will be different. Death will stand trial for their transgressions. I don't know about that one. And I guess since we only unlocked the stash... Well, I'm not saying it's immediately too much. What I'm getting at is the moment you do start getting really good gear, I feel like the scaling can get out of hand on that scale, and you're gonna stop having a reason to keep playing. You would have to basically actively put the good stuff away in order to give yourself a reason to keep going, in a way. That's the kind of future I'm worried about with it. I'm not saying that the current situation I'm in is the problem. I'm saying in terms of future scaling. But since we're at a pause moment, I'm going to go ahead and take that 1 minute step away to the restroom in the middle of this. I will pause the demo timer and be right back. Now, to clarify my thought, now that I'm not distracted by my bladder the entire time, as it stands, this is probably fine, but I do still worry about that small inventory. Because I don't know what they're planning to do with the inventory items, because currently we don't have anything to use the inventory items for, other than the ones we have equipped. So I'm going to put all this in the stash for now, in case they, like, get it an upgrade system or something, if we manage to survive longer. And we didn't unlock any other characters, though. Looking at these circles, I'm betting if there are other characters, that's where they'll be. Is in this little circle area in the middle here. So let's see if surviving a bit longer makes something else happen. And we'll see if we also get a different spirit to aid us. Since we have at least encountered the Spirit of Time now as well. Which also gave us a little bit of backstory that we missed completely because it didn't actually give us any real intro to this. But I'm assuming that's because it's a demo and the intro might not be ready. Or I might have accidentally skipped it when I was doing the audio setup earlier. There we go. Hero, I task you with defeat and death. For this, I reward you with my powers. Now obey. Okay, so we've got a different god now. Crom, God of Conquest. You get stronger attacks that knock back more. Shurikens come out of enemies you hit, or enemy armor is reduced. Let's go with the Shurikens. Because I feel like the Shurikens are going to scale scarily well. And they'll be great for the fact that we're going to be getting swarmed, which is what this game's music is built on, is numbers. So it'll give me a cascading bleed through the enemies. Straight up 30% more attack damage? Yeah. Yeah. Because it means damaged and undamaged enemies are equal now. I don't have to purposely aim for the undamaged ones. Okay, I guess we either got unlucky or we had a mechanic in place where you would only get so much initially. Now, isn't this curious? You're so intertwined with time itself that it's really hard to get a read on your fate, hero. Will you fail, succeed, or maybe it'll be one of the others? Oh, sorry, they haven't really arrived for you yet, but it would be a shame to see you fail. Perhaps we could fudge the numbers a little bit? Okay, so that implies that there are other heroes, which we kind of knew already, but, you know. Ooh. They're offering me upgraded rewards, and I like all of these. More attack carry is always fun. Attack speed's a good thing to have. I'm gonna go with the larger attack area for now, though. In part because I wanted to see if it made the shurikens bigger, and I can't tell, if I'm honest. I don't know if it's too small a percentage for them to be noticeably bigger, or if it's a matter of they're just not on screen long enough, or it doesn't actually do it. There's options on that, and I cannot guarantee anything. I have restarted the timer when I restarted this second run, by the way. So this is probably going to be the only other run this game gets. Unless it really hooks me enough that I'll give it an hour. Which it could. Depends on whether we keep seeing new things showing up or not. There's summer again. Marked by the fates now? Dude, that's exactly it. Trust in yourself the most. We are but meddling gods. You make the stories. Take Meteor Shower this time so we can see how that plays out. Exactly how you'd expect. Meteors are just falling from the sky. Okay. Hi! Hey, Evo. You missed some more iffy demos so far today. This one's been the most interesting one, I'd say, for me, specifically. Though... yeah. They took the god system of Hades and slapped it onto Halls of Torment, more or less, which, you know, it's fine. We did Necrogolf. That one was kind of meh. We did Van Helswing. That one was pretty bleh. And it was Echo Point something. I forget the last word in the title. That one was actually fun. Big momentum shooter, which was a little empty still, even with the fact that it at least had something going on, but mechanically it was fun enough that I would still recommend that one. And that's all we've gotten through so far. There's been a lot more fumbling with the switching on my part today, so things slowed down a little bit. Okay, Crom is offering me things. When you kill a number of enemies with your attack, create a chain that rotates around you for a limited time, rupturing and knocking back enemies. Okay, just speed works for me. We didn't really introduce ourselves last time. We're the Fates. Chloe, the sleepy one, spins the strings of life. Letchi measures them and all that, and I so snip snip with the scissors when the time comes. I have the most fun job. It does get tiring to see them all go, though, always forever and ever, but maybe you'll put an end to that, who knows? Ooh, it goes up to 45% with that, okay. Ugh, now we only get the regular attack speed buff. Maybe I should have taken that before. We'll just get an even bigger attack area then. It'll pair well with the chain. And I would say calling this a Vampire Survivors clone would be a little overly dismissive. If it's a clone of anything, it would be more a clone of, like, for example, Halls of Torment, since it's a very similar art style and it moves and plays similarly, whereas it doesn't have the auto-attacking thing of most of the Vampire Survivors type ones. There's a split in the genre, basically. And this trends more toward that side instead of the original side, is basically how that all plays out. Which even that is still a bit dismissive of it, but it kind of earns being dismissed a little bit by being somewhat basic. If you're offering me only a 6% critical chance, you're talking to the wrong man here. You're gonna need to do better than that. We'll go ahead and take the 8% attack speed instead, just because I know that'll at least grow at a rate that might actually be productive. We seem to have enough speed and area that our chain just spins indefinitely now. As long as we have targets. We're not getting as much gear dropping this time, I'm noticing. Because the first run we had gear dropping everywhere, now not as much. And the gear existing is the other reason why I'm kind of comparing it more to Halls of Torment. Is that's the only other one that had actual equipment, per se. Well, that's the thing, is it's not gotten any harder, we're just not gaining more. Which tells me either there was only a set amount of equipment types available in the demo, or we need to unlock something to get more of it. Like maybe it only drops X amount in the early parts of a run, and once you have it, you have it. Or we're just getting unlucky. There's a lot of potentials at play here. I have no idea what that skeleton just said. I read it, and I still don't understand it. Getting a lot of Goddess of Fate problems here. I could have made my attack area even bigger, but we're hitting most of the things I'm pointing at already, so I don't think I need more area. Speed, though, seems like it's going to be handy, since we're not getting more damage right now. I also don't know what those meters down there to the right of my portraits do. Okay, Tiny. I think they're relating to my various effects going off, but again, I don't know. I'm not getting enough feedback or information on that. We are going to die earlier in this run, I think, though, because I'm not getting any health. And we don't have nearly as much crowd control as when we had fire everywhere. Yep, there it is. Okay, so we had 3 different gods on our side this time. Oh, there we go. Looks like we might have a different character to have access to now? Okay. We're just controlling Fire Lady now. No idea what's going on. Ah, there we go. I did not expect a living guardian at Death's Gates. I'm no guardian, just went out for some fresh air. I was told to expect others. I suspect you are the first to come. First to come? What are you talking about? Might take me a while to explain everything. I see. So now we have a different character, so I may as well try for a little bit with her and see how this plays out. Same gear on her. Well, you know. Time is relative. How did you... You know, I'm not going to question it. You're allowed to be in two places at once. Time has no meaning around here. Okay, so she throws fireballs that explode. Okay. I'm intrigued. Now it's just going to be a matter of how her stuff interacts with the various god abilities that are going to make this matter. I both like and don't like the fact that they share the gear between them. It's like, I feel like a sword for her is pointless, but I get that it's just there for stats, so it doesn't actually matter. Okay, she still can dash. Bones dashes, let's go. I mean, this seems the least helpful of the options that could have possibly popped up, but it's okay. We'll take the piercing, because it might work. Yeah, each time it goes through an enemy, it still explodes, but it then carries on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but then again, they're also gods, so, you know. All of that won't make any sense either way. Help you? Well, we're not exactly helping you. It's your own fate. You're the one forging it. We're just lending an eye, if you will. So I wonder if we've run out of god options at this point. Which, for a demo, 3 would make sense. But it might also be that more of them will trigger based on things that we're not being told. Considering we also unlocked a stash, but didn't unlock anything else at the base camp either. Which is doing another run ended up getting us the elf, so I don't know. There might be an unlock listing somewhere and I just didn't look in the right place to see it. I don't know. I didn't want to spend the time looking around for something like that and take up more of the timer. Exploding enemies, yes. I'll just make everything explode. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the timer. We'll basically just finish out this run just so I don't cancel it in the middle, because that would be pointless. And then we'll carry on to the next one after this run's over. Because I'm anticipating one of the ones coming up soon is going to be one that's going to last a bit longer than a half an hour as well. So I had a couple in mind that I was debating whether I wanted to actually dedicate a stream to that demo or fit it in amongst here, and I think I'll just go ahead and fit it in. Remember our deal. Don't fail me, mortal. I mean, you made a deal with the other guy, not me. Rotating blades spawn away from you, rupturing, damaging enemies as they're pulled back to you. No, 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 no. I don't want things being pulled to me. No, thank you. We'll go ahead and take the shurikens. Add even more her stuff bursting off of this. Yeah, this seems effective. But I will say, all in all, as I said before, this batch of demos isn't quite as good, which is unfortunate. Like, considering this is the high end of this batch so far, and this is fine, but not, like, mind-blowing. Oh yeah, I also forgot about the boat game. The boat game was okay. Scaling on it was a bit bad, but other than that, it was fine. We'll go ahead and take the reduced enemy armor, because the other options don't really suit. I'd be worried about the fact that we're seeing a lot of repeats already, but it's a demo, so I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Because I'm sure the variety as far as the upgrades go will probably get a lot better once the full game comes out. And/or the early access version, and then the full game. Does this move as well? It's well animated. It looks decent. Like, it's a minimalist pixel art, so it's not, like, crazy to look at. But it's well made. I will say, it's a little unfortunate that this floating elf and the big clanking knight really don't move that different. I would have figured there'd be a little bit more of a difference in how they move around the map. Because she seems like slightly faster, and that's about the only difference. But I think that's asking too much of this. Oh, there we go. Hey, you've been enlisting a lot of help from the others, haven't you? I'll bet he wouldn't expect his own tools used against him, though. Mind if I join? Yeah, Mort, Death's daughter. But I'd like to see him defeated nonetheless. Personal reasons. Every couple of attacks spawn phantoms. Any enemies they pass through become cursed and lose a percentage of their current life. Your attack speed and skill cooldowns are faster. Okay. And just raising skeletons. Skeletons raised from curse enemies last longer, though, so that's a thing. Let's take the phantoms. Okay, there we go. We got Russian Greaves of Wisdom, so something slightly different. What do they do? 100% more dash charges and a slight experience gain. I'll keep my movement speed boots, thanks. If it was a greater experience bonus than 1%, I would have cared, but 1% ain't it. Rerolls are back. We are surviving longer than I thought we were going to, because I rolled some better upgrades than we had started out with. But that's fine. I'm kind of letting this be a palate cleanse from things like Necro Golf for me. This sure existed. Like, I know this kind of game isn't the most interesting thing for some of us to watch. But, you know. Ooh. Splintering projectiles. Yeah, actually. Look at how that scales out. Double fireball means more explosions, more berserkins, more phantasms. Everything just scales wildly from there. The only problem is our individual attacks really don't do a lot of damage. So once we start getting up against some really hardy individual targets, we're going to start having a little bit of trouble. But the swarming won't be as much of an issue. One thing I would say this game could do with is maybe one or two active abilities that you can pick up. Like, have them be optional active abilities. Just to give you a little bit more to do other than dodging around and holding left mouse. I think that'd be the thing it needs to stand out. Ooh, 90% damage striking undamaged enemies is tempting, because it's a big upgrade from the pre-striking axe, but not what I need. I'm assuming the common item we picked up was the thing she was saying was glowing. Also, it's very funny to me that those big armored guys just sound like somebody's opening a soda can when they die. You have my attention with gaining permanent damage increases. I don't know how many of them are going to die to the curse because of all of the shit flying around, but if they just happen to die to curse, we gain a benefit. So really, not a problem. Can I... Is there a way for me to tell whether I'm actually gaining anything from it, though, becomes the question. I suppose the only way would be to monitor my damage stat and see if they get much better suddenly. We are starting to get items again, now that we've gotten further along. So I think either I was just getting unlucky, or I did in fact need to get further. Or like I suspected. So I think we might have outlived our best run with the knight by a slight margin now. We are getting into trouble now, though. This is exactly what I expected. The fact that we don't do enough damage to individual targets. Well, let's further reduce their armor, because that'll naturally increase our damage. Assuming that armor is a resistance stat in this game and not the blue meter. Which, admittedly, in hindsight, didn't think about that. Ooh, powerful sword sounds like something I want. What's it do? Same thing... Oh, I already have a powerful sword. Well, that's sad. Oh well. Nothing can be done. Ooh, boy. Things are getting a little spooky again. Specialist helmet. I don't think we have a helmet yet. Oh, boy. Okay, 5% more expert offers. I don't think we've seen an expert offer at all yet. We've only seen adept at most, I think. Oh, it's getting cramped again. Conquest is such an ass. Why would you accept his help? Well, never mind. It's not like you can turn down any. Yeah, pretty much. I'll take anything I can get right now. Yeah, global damage increase at this point. Not the most exciting upgrade, but it's what we're gonna need, I think. Everything is exploding, just as I wanted. The llama warriors? Hang on, what? Well, we got a boss fight. And thanks to the fact that we can destroy projectiles, this guy's kind of screwed. He can't do anything to me. His friends are the only ones who can be a problem. Ooh! Wow, their shots do a lot of damage, though. So we died. What did we unlock by doing that? Actually colder here. Shop, campfire, skeleton trophy. Okay, things took a big jump forward there. Got all the gods helping you down here, huh? You know, I'm something of a god myself. Why don't you bring me some of Death's stolen goods and I'll lend a hand too, or a sword. Okay, so there's a shop, and that's what all of your excess crap is going to be for. And now we're aware of currency. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. So that'll help you on a meta scale. Now, where's that campfire? I'm going to take a look at that, and then we'll move on to the next game. Okay, it's over here. Because I assume this is where more... Oh, that's the character change option. Okay, I figured talking to the characters would be the character change option, but okay. And there's the skeleton trophy. Just a skeleton's shield laying over there. Pull all those and sell them. But yeah, on the whole, that one's a quite good candidate in its genre. It's a genre that's not going to be for everybody, but definitely something I'll be looking at probably when it actually comes out. Which is to be announced, so Lord knows when. But it did exactly what I was hoping it was going to do and provided a palette cleanse relative to some of the other ones that had come before it. And the last word was Nova in Echo Point, by the way. It was Echo Point Nova. I kept forgetting what the third word in that title was, because it's all basic words. Let's see. I've got a 50-50 here. Okay, we're going that way then. We're going back into silly territory. This is the last really silly one, I think. Or at least the last obviously silly one. This is World's Worst Handyman. It is billed as a stealth game. So just let that unpack a little bit in your brain. Welcome back, Tiny. You missed the rest of Death Must Die, and there was at least one god avatar that I think you're going to want to see. But I can show you that later. Now we're on to being a handyman. Which the volume seems a little... Okay, that's just not working. Whatever, we'll just go for it. So it says to select it using X, but when I press X, it leaves that menu. Interesting. We'll go ahead and use the keyboard to fix that. This is not music I would have expected for this, but here we are. And he's just having a great time. What is happening here? There it is. What do?
Oh no!
Animal shelter has no money. Be a handyman, join Kelp, get hired, fix stuff, make money. Oh no. That explains how this happens. Doug the handyman, over 2 weeks of experience, repairs eventually done right. We'll make sure your pets are fed. 24-hour day. Okay.
Woohoo!
He's already holding the hammer upside down. I have concerns. Hey, Doug, it's Petey. Thanks for stopping by, my man. I got a tip you're looking for some handyman work to raise money for the animal shelter. You're in luck, because I got a list of stuff I need done. If you handle it all, I'll drop off cash at the shelter and hook you up with a sweet review. Oh, one more thing. My Nana's streaming on Twips right now. She gets super mad if she gets disturbed, so try to be quiet. You got this, man. Peace. Oh, this is gonna end in tears. And the controller is not doing anything. Okay. This is going great. I managed to zoom out, but oh, it's probably... Yeah, I see what's happening, I think. It's not letting me do anything else until... Yeah, there we go. I had to do what it was asking, and then I could move. Stealth. Got a red key. Items picked up appear here. Okay. Well, already off to a great start. I broke one vase. Mostly on purpose. Need blue key for that door. Why do you have a bunch of color-coded doors in your home? Picked up an alarm clock. Use special items to help sneak or escape. Okay. You already have a special item. Use it with square. Toilet's broke. Oh, that's not ideal. Well, nothing to be done here. Unclog PD's toilet. Rescue lost animal. Missing required tool. Well, nothing bad happened. I can't tell what that's supposed to be a screenshot of that she's fiddling with and pretending to do something. I see Discord on the other monitor, but I have no idea what the game is supposed to be. Of course, all tasks are not completed yet. That makes sense. I guess let's go back and see if there's anything we can use back here, then. This disturbing granny seems like a bad idea. Hi. Ah, okay, that was the lost animal. Everything is fine. Okay, we got the green key, which means presumably what we need is in the green room, then. Oh, no, there's another toilet. Is this one broken? No, this toilet works. I'm not sure why that room exists. I can knock toilet rolls off the shelf here, but that doesn't really help me. Wait, was there something in the toilet I was supposed to get while it was flushed? No? There's nothing in there. Okay. Wait a minute. You don't think there's, like, a thing where I need to have all the other water sources running to keep the toilet from overflowing? That would be stupid, right? But at the same time, just stupid enough for a man who's horrible at being a handyman to think of. Yep, that's still going. Well, that's a problem. I mean, I guess I need that blue key, so I probably need to get her attention. Yeah, because the plunger's in the blue room there. Oh, she saw me. She beat the shit out of me, too. I didn't expect her to react that fast. Okay, so I have a plan, then. I know exactly what I need to do. And it looks like I still have all the keys used and everything. So I'm gonna set this off again, and I'm gonna get out. Until I see her come out of the room to deal with that. Okay, she's dancing. She's fine. So we can get the key.
Woohoo!
Yeah, this is a thing. What's she going outside for? Like, this is why you arrange to have a handyman come in and do work instead of sneakily asking your buddy Doug to come do handyman work while your angry old granny's home. I'm trying to stream on a weird streaming site. Okay, we have the plunger now. And this is also why you give the handyman any keys or such he might need or leave doors unlocked for him, rather than using a bunch of weird color-coded doors and locks. Now, do you know how to use this, Doug? You know what? Close enough. It's only stupid if it doesn't work. I'm not responsible for the water damage. Okay, Granny's out that way, so goodbye! I'm out of here, suckers. He really is the worst handyman. I also forgot to start the timer, but that's okay. This is also not the one I was thinking of that was going to take extra time. But I figured we'd jump to this first. My man Doug will take care of you. My toilet was so clogged it wouldn't let in any water. Now the water flows, like it won't stop flowing. My bathroom's low-key flooded right now, but hey, he got the job done. They also handled my penguin problem, all while my crazy nana was harassing him. 5 stars, save that shelter, Doug. Wait, he paid $2,500 for that? What is this economy? Hey, Doug, over here. It's got a similar art style to it. There's my favorite coworker. The animal shelter just isn't the same without you. And the animals, of course, but I like having you around too. So that was your first handyman job, huh? I'd ask how it went, but the review your friend left on the website and his donations speaks for themselves. If this keeps up, we'll have enough money to keep the shelter open. In fact, I've been busy while you were gone. I gave the shelter a glow-up. Well, less of a glow-up and more of a total teardown and complete remodel. It's probably a little different than you remember, so let me give you the tour. Of course, all the doors are still there. The job board by the back door shows your open handyman jobs. The door outside still takes you, well, outside. That's where all the animals go. Speaking of the animals, I'll add a board for each of our new current rescues and residents. I've already put one up for that pesky penguin from Petey's place. And over here's the old computer. I've also put your handyman website up there, so you can read your past client reviews. What do you think? Go on, take a look around, explore. Heck, you and I could hang out for a little while if you want. Just saying. A handyman's work is never done. That is a well-stocked fridge. God damn. And an arcade machine? Y'all are living the life. Penguin. You can pet the penguin. Right? You and me both. Yep, sure is a penguin. Oh yeah, the penguin you rescued on your last job arrived a few hours before you did. He's a dapper little guy, isn't he? But what was a penguin doing at your friend's house in the first place? I hope he's not secretly a troublemaker getting in all kinds of chaos. I've already put together a little enclosure for him that should make him feel at home. Feel free to check it out when you've got a second. I'm sure he'll be real happy to see you if you pay him a visit. You're the one that found him after all. I feel like the palm trees really don't fit the penguin vibe, but you know what? You do you. Go. Look at him go. Speed Demon Doug. You know, it might be. That would explain why they're getting in all kinds of havoc. Oh, I gotta shake the photo to figure it out, huh? Okay. Hello, Mr. Handyman. I read online that you do good work, and I won't accept anything less than perfect. My name is Lewis, and gee whiz, I'm running very late for an important meeting. I'm afraid you'll need to supervise yourself. Don't ruin or steal anything. In my haste, I forgot to put my mother's prized chickens down for their daily enrichment. You'll need to gather them in the theater to watch their favorite film. Speaking of my mother, she's very protective of my house and her chickens. She's high-strung for a woman of her age, so it's best you stay out of her way entirely, like I do. While you're at it, please investigate the calamitous racket that I've been hearing in the backyard. I won't have such chaos on my property. Now I must be off. You've made me even later than I was already because of this phone call. You called me. I expect good work from you, Mr. Handyman. You know, chicken enrichment, yeah. You gotta make sure your chickens are properly enriched so that they taste even better. They'll taste like knowledge. Fucking chickens. Yeah, you go out there with the old lady, that's fine. Wow, she's fast for an old lady. She's over there already. Or there's more than one. I have turned on the TV. I have made mistakes. I have regret. Wait, didn't we already have a blue key? Ah! She's gonna kick my ass! I thought she would not have the line of sight to see me if I snuck out while she was looking at the TV. Turns out her cone of vision is quite wide. Now my fanny pack is in hell over there, so that's upsetting. Where'd she scamper off to? Okay, she's over there right now. Go, 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 go. I'm getting the feeling that messing with them is a terrible idea. I really should just work around them instead of actually trying to lure them anywhere, because luring them any place has gotten me in trouble every time. Okay, that toilet works, so it's the other one that's a problem then. Unclog Lewis's toilet, catch and drop off 3 chickens, rescue the lost animal. Okay, that's the blue key that I can use to open the other blue door here, in case I need it. Oh boy. Of course it needs a yellow key. There's the green key. Just gonna be running around with a fanny pack full of keys. It's a miracle I don't jingle around like an idiot with jester bells on. Your chickens. Come here, you little shit. Thankfully, I don't actually have to interact to grab the chickens. I just need to step in their general vicinity and I acquire chicken. They are shitting everywhere. Good thing I don't need to clean up after that, eh? That'd be a problem. Come here, you. Got it. I assume this is what the green key is for. Yep. Monkey! Why there's a monkey in a shed, I'm not gonna question. I don't need to know, and I don't want to know. He's safe now from whatever was happening. Ah! Panic! Later, old lady. So good news, you can outrun an elderly lady, as it turns out. Which I would be kind of worried if you couldn't outrun an old lady. I guess something's wrong with the fountain, too. Either that or the fountain's another distraction option. I don't see her, and I'm concerned about that. Well, she's nowhere nearby at the moment, so we're fine. Let's go fix the toilet. Behold, my masterful handyman technique. Oh no, he's actually using the plunger this time. And there's a fish in it. Okay.
Woohoo!
And we're gonna rescue the fish too, because why not? Uh-oh. She's on the lookout for whoever made the noise. Use the blue key in this room. Drop off the 2 chickens. Okay, I can't drop off chickens unless I have all of the chickens. That, I assume, is what turns on the chicken enrichment program. Now, the most important question is, where's that other chicken? Yeah, he's in the garage. Okay. I'll get that damn chicken. He cannot escape me forever. Best question, though. How did I get into that room? Oh, there's a green door over where I just was. Son of a bitch. So this is going well. Oh, and she hangs out there. Okay. Let's see which way she's coming in and then run for whichever one she isn't coming in from. Okay, she's going past, so let's go ahead and skitter on out the door. Because I'm assuming she ain't gonna turn around. Alright, come here, chicken. Quit shitting everywhere. You little bastard. He almost got away. Throw the banana peel away. I could probably break her hip or something. Oh, well, I guess I got a banana peel again. Uh-oh. Banana peel. So that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Because he threw the banana peel further behind himself than I thought he would. You know what? Tired of... Why are you like this? Why do you have to throw it like half a mile behind yourself? I'm gonna get revenge on this old lady. She'll never see it coming. Or that'll happen. You know what? This is fine. Bye. Just gonna litter this place with banana peels and aggravation. Now watch, I'm gonna run away from her again later, and I'm going to destroy myself with the banana peels. Oh, here she comes. I'm not here. I'm not real. I'm a figment of your elderly imagination. How long you gonna hang out there, lady? You know what? I have a cunning scheme. Go get that alarm clock. Suck it, old lady. Later. She is mad as hell. Go forth, chickens. Look at the fact that each chicken has a goddamn chair. What the hell?
Mmm, juicy white meat.
Well, that happened. You know, I was joking about it enriching them to taste better. But apparently that's exactly what they were planning. And I don't know how to feel about anything right now. I'm just gonna open this last door just because I have the key to do so. You know, I can't help but feel that me making the chickens shit everywhere probably was not particularly helpful. What do you mean not all tasks are completed yet? I fixed the toilet. Oh! The goldfish added a new task when I picked it up. I see. So where would a new home for a goldfish be? The fountain. The perfect place for a goldfish. And the perfect way to piss off everyone some more. Go forth, fishy. I will start you some tunes, too. Because that should make the old lady go the other way, and I'm out of here. Later, sucker. Good luck with that broken hip from when I made you spin around with a banana peel. Saints be praised, this man is heaven sent. While dealing with my mother's wrath and removing a cheeky monkey from my shed, Doug performed a miracle. He reunited me with my beloved Goldie. I hadn't laid eyes on that goldfish since I was a boy. A little water damage in my bathroom and a mess in my theater can do nothing to dampen my joy. Ooh, a $5,000 donation from that one. Hey Doug, welcome back. Just in time, I think I've been going a little stir-crazy without you. While you were gone, I kept seeing someone in a suit skulking around the shelter. Weird, right? I'm probably just imagining it. Oh hey, great work on the second job. The donation just came in from that Lewis guy. Now we can afford new toys for the animals you've been saving. Seriously, Doug, this handyman idea might just save the shelter after all. Let's keep working hard, for the animals. Yes, you work very hard standing here at the desk, doing nothing. Now there's no man in a suit skulking around out here anymore. That sidewalk's seen better days. So where'd they put the monkey? I hear him. Monkey! He's got a tire swing. That monkey you rescued at Lewis's place got dropped off a while ago. How the ever-loving heck did she wind up in some guy's tool shed? She's a little mischief maker, that monkey. I was playing games with her for hours before she finally settled down. At least now the penguin you found has a friend. Never thought I'd say that sentence before. Maybe we should go out and play with her sometime. Be careful, she's totally bananas. I'll see myself out. Please do. Come here, monkey. Get you a pair of cymbals and you'll just have a great time. You'll piss off the entire neighborhood. Looks like we got time for one more job. Ooh, a ranch. Am I gonna get chased around by an old cowboy? Oh no, spooky ranch. Good evening, kind mortal. I am Poultice Abrams. Welcome to my manor. I've been summoned away into the night, so I'll leave my work in your capable hands. Your work is highly recommended, and my previously inadequate handyman recently fell off the face of the earth. Or perhaps he fell into it. Tonight all my specially cultivated pumpkins must be suitably tended to. My tomato plants need fresh water, and my tractor and electrical panels must be repaired. Furthermore, I believe another innocent mortal is trapped in my garden. Please rescue it before its soul becomes lost to the garden's dark denizens forever. And please mind my beloved bovine Betsy. Trouble always seems to find her. I might behoove you to know... Oh, she will do anything for a spicy pepper. But be warned, my garden is quite unpredictable, as many errant spirits culminate there at night. I would hate to see another helpful soul vanish into the soil. Well, that's a thing. I need to bring the pumpkins to the pumpkin beds. Okay, that's the thing. That's the exit. You know, this game is suitably ridiculous. The energy drink, I presume, lets me run further for longer and probably faster. Pool table, need a yellow key for that door. Get back here, pumpkin. I don't know why the pumpkins are running around looking like basketballs, but, you know. Got an outhouse. Got a wood chipper for some reason. I was gonna say, let's just touch the electrical box. Nothing bad will happen from that, right? Totally didn't want to just fling Doug across the room with electricity or anything. Just to see what would happen. What do you know, Scarecrow? Okay, the camera focused on him. He's gonna do something. I don't like that. Oh, there's a green key in the bucket. Scarecrow's gone. Spook. Come here, you. The Scarecrow. Alright. Oh! That's the end of the demo, I guess. Thanks for playing. We're a small team of passionate and sometimes clumsy developers excited to bring you the full game. Expect larger levels, fun minigames, tricky foes, and more lovable animals to rescue, and yes, pet. Enjoy the demo Wishless World's Worst Handyman now. It's a free, simple way to help our game get discovered by more players. Your feedback is vital. Share your thoughts by clicking below. So that was fun. I kind of expected the demo to be longer than that. But I guess since, you know, we kind of flew through those levels pretty quickly, I guess that's why that demo seemed a bit short. But I will get you guys the store page for that, if you are at all interested in that goofy nonsense. That is, sadly, a single-player only game. I could see multiplayer for that being way too easy, but it'd be really funny. So, that and Death Must Die, I think, are the best games out of this batch so far. Let's see. Do I want to do a longer one, or one that'll still fit in the half hour right now? Let's ease in the direction of what I'm thinking about and play this next. This is the only one that I'm slightly worried might not run as well as I want it to for how this is meant to be played from the way it reads. But this is Unguard, a spectacle fighter in the vein of take the stories of like Zorro and things like that, and you'll understand where this is going. And it's not reading my controller, so we'll make the best of it.
People say I'm a troublemaker, but it runs in the family. That day, my brother woke me up early in the morning.
Daria, Marita, get up! A handsomely mysterious masked gentleman has run off with your sword!
Really? Where did he go? I'll catch up to him.
No, he was too agile and, ooh, so acrobatic.
No challenge can stand up to Adalia de Volador.
Yeah, the cutscene's running a little weird, so that I might need to bump the settings another time.
All right. There's only one way he could have gone.
Yeah, it's having a little bit of a rough go of it. Hang on. I don't know why it's having a rough time, but... This might also be another one that gets disagreeable with OBS running. But I figured setting everything to medium would have been okay. I'll just hit everything with the bat, then. Which will be unfortunate, but the focus is on the gameplay, not on the art right now. Okay, everything is as low as it gets now. Ooh, looks a little bad and still looks like she's moving a little rough. We'll find out as we go if this is a problem. Ooh, it... With it lowered, this really does not look very good, but it's okay. We'll be fine.
You there! Hand over my sword, and let's settle this with a duel. Wait! You look familiar somehow.
I'm not who you think I am, Volador, but perhaps you have heard of me. For I am El Vigilante, the most daring warrior of justice.
Oh boy.
Be it true what they say, that thou hast vowed to protect this city from the wicked Count Duke and his minions?
Ah yes, Count Duke, yes.
Then prove to me that you are equal to the task. Complete my trials, and if you succeed, not only shall I return thy sword,
I have no idea yet, Tiny, aside from a lot of hammy acting.
I shall allow you to join me as my devoted sidekick.
I'm gonna hit you with a stool so hard.
Together, we will fight the Count Duke, and justice shall prevail against infamy.
Oof.
My, such a lot of big talk for someone I've never heard of, El Vigilante.
Especially with someone with such a poorly chosen name of the Vigilante.
But I will gladly face these trials of yours, for I will emerge victorious.
Victorious, you say?
I was gonna hit him with the table. It's definitely running a little rough still. Hang on. Let me see if there's anything I can do about that. Give that a bump like I gave everything else.
Ah, soggy boots are the worst.
Okay. Ah, they want me to go that way and go around. Okay.
Oh, brother.
Adalia, El Vigilante just jumped over that roof. In the most elegant and artful manner, I'd say.
You can...
How elegant and artful he is once I'm done with him.
Alright, well, just don't mess up his face, yeah?
You can already tell who El Vigilante is, considering he's being very unsubtle, wearing the same outfit, just with a hat and a mask, and overly complimenting him. Suddenly we're here. There's a bar to grab? Ah, there it is. Oh. Whee!
Welcome to your first trial.
I don't know why this is having troubles. It
There's
shouldn't
my
be.
sword. Even if the city was safe, I'd feel naked without her. Here you are, my faithful.
You automatically target enemies close to you. To change targets, use WASD and attack with left mouse. You can exit targeting by sprinting.
Friend.
What use is a sword if its merely hangs to your waist? How am I to know that you are a real fencer?
You, Vigilante, why don't you climb down and show me your swordsmanship?
Well, he doesn't appear to have a sword anymore, so that's a bit of a problem.
Oh, look, another practice dummy.
Hey, hold your tongue, or taste my sword.
Ha! You better watch out. I've just been training.
I lost the bet.
Well then.
Say,
These guys are very ineffective, aren't they? Okay.
Never learn. On guard. Ha! Santa Espada!
Very generous parry timing in this game, it seems. But then again, those are just chumps. Real opponents might actually be a little bit more of a problem. Like this guy.
If it isn't the city guard, or should I say, the Count Duke's private army of goons.
What's all this ruckus? The Count Duke has forbidden dueling within the city walls.
And yet you're about to challenge me to a duel by drawing your sword.
That just means it takes twice as much courage. On guard!
Use attacks and parries to reduce the soldier's guard. Beware of his counterattacks. You must parry each of their consecutive attacks before you can riposte. Okay.
Time for a remontada! The law never rests!
I knew you'd do that. Oh. I know how you fight. Ha!
You left me time to refocus.
Send my regards to the Count Duke.
Well, he wasn't much of an opponent. Even with the slight jank I'm dealing with. Hi. Enough out of you.
Don't make any move.
They're just playing dead, huh? Okay. Honestly, probably for the best if they just lay down and play dead. Might have to actually kill them.
Do we need to do this?
You know we do.
Well then, come on down here and do this.
Not again. My mustache.
You didn't deserve that mustache anyway. My timing is getting definitely sabotaged a bit by the frame dropping. So we might cut this one short just because it's another case of a similar issue to MythForce where I don't know if it's the game or if it's because OBS is being disagreeable with it. Because it's not draining my resources at all. It's in the same position, actually, resource-wise, MythForce was. This seems like it would be a lot of fun, it's just running like dogs right now. I'll let it go for a little bit longer, and if it doesn't clean up, we'll just move along. Okay, I can be more aggressive than I thought I could there. That definitely makes them quicker to deal with. Oh look, more dummies.
I think it is.
There is more to what we do than mere sword.
There it is. That's the part I was interested in with this.
All right, I got it.
Show me how sharp wits can turn enemies.
Dante, are you afraid of facing me directly?
No, it's just not the right time or place. Soon, though.
It amuses me how he just keeps appearing in random places like that, though. Groups of soldiers are very dangerous. They defend each other using red attacks that you must dodge. They try to prevent you from dueling them. Makes sense.
You're all alone, chica.
Hop. Ha. Ha, oye, vigilante! Don't you see I'm outnumbered? Care to lend a hand?
Happens I have the perfect.
Hey!
Use your environment to disperse groups of enemies. Kick an object at an enemy to stun them. This will buy you time to duel the other enemy.
Here you go.
That's what I was trying to do.
And you're missing the point of this exercise.
There we go, I pushed him into the box. That works just as well.
My foes.
Does that one more time.
You let your guard down.
Here, have a box. They need to just very gradually touch them, apparently, and they get stunned by that, so that's pretty funny. I wanted to see how the environmental mechanics in this game worked. That was the whole reason I wanted to play this.
Have at least
And apparently kicking them works, too.
Surrender it.
Whee! I do appreciate the health regeneration we appear to have, where I get my health back immediately. Here you go, boys. Enjoy that.
I know. Holding up in there.
Hey, you good? Boop.
Move away, move away, move away.
Notice to all traders and merchants, today is a mandatory holiday to celebrate the birth of our beloved new mayor. All shops and markets must close for the day. Please take heed of this announcement, as any violations will be met with swift and severe punishment. We thank you for your cooperation and wish you all a pleasant day off. Signed, the Count Duke's office. Alright.
This is the best patrol I've had in a while.
I take it that's the guy taking a
My
nap
sword is
talking.
losing, right?
Like, the humor of this game is getting me. I like that. I just wish it ran a little better. But this is another one, like Myth Force, that I'll check after the fact and see if it works. Yep, remember to use the environment and disperse your foes. I'm aware.
First, then nab that jester.
I am no jester. I am a local folk hero.
I was trying to jump backwards, by the way, when you saw me jumping side to side like an idiot. I don't know if that's
Any right to be here.
a mechanic in the game fucking with me, or if it's
This one's for you.
the issues we're having causing that problem.
So much for sportsmanship.
On my knee. I'm taking a break.
Like, I've always wanted a game that let me fight dirty like this, where I can kick random objects around and just generally disrupt my opposition. Rather than these games that insist on you parrying, blocking, and all that against multiple opponents. Because, let's be real, only a sucker fights fair.
Yes, it absolutely is. And you're doing very well.
I wouldn't want to be in your shoes, Lady Volador. Not once the Count Duke is
Now we're even.
Now follow me, unless you're too tired.
Aren't you tired of running away?
That's the same sign. Okay.
I'll tell the Count Duke. No, I won't, I swear.
You can tell him all you want. It ain't gonna work out for you, because you're the one who lost.
Enough people up.
Oh, enough out of you. Okay, it seems to be running a little better here in the docks area. Gentlemen, for your bribe to be paid in full, wait by the docks for a dashing young woman in a feathered hat to kick you into the water. Don't ask any other questions. Signed, El Viajante.
So, this must be another trial, see?
Hi, test dummy.
One, I'm being paid.
Sploosh.
Don't you people have anything better to do?
You bet. This is easy money.
I mean, for how much they're probably getting paid?
I lost the bet.
to hear that.
There you go. At least I made it quick.
But we're just getting started.
Dum-de-da. Well then. Ah, I see. 1 and a 2 and a 3. Hi. Or should I say, goodbye? Well, that poor bastard didn't have a good day now, did he? Kicking enemies. Some enemies will resist your kicks, but you can kick them while they're surprised or stunned.
You're supposed to kick us into the water.
Have a box, and into the water.
That one looks like an easy target.
You're not getting me in that water. I just had my mustache waxed.
Well, too bad for you.
Damages.
I'll tell you what, I'll pay for the damages if you manage to swim out of the water with that armor on. Good luck.
Don't mess with me. I have an arsenal.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, about that arsenal, buddy. How'd that work out for you? Da, 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 da.
Catch this.
Honk. Bye.
Splash.
Da, 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 dee, 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 dee. Like, this is just silly enough while still being
Running away.
decently competent at what it does.
That's one that's it. Catch.
No, into the water, damn you.
You were saying?
There we go.
Out of my way.
Hee
So he's just going to lead me through an entire garrison of guards? His brain must have dried up. Has he lost his mind?
Push 2 enemies into weapon racks and push 2 of them into the water. Okay.
To battle. Oh, victory!
The law never rests.
Weapon rack for you.
Did you see that? I think I escaped.
I'm sure they can swim.
There we go. Use them to bounce into each other. This is the good shit. This is what I wanted out of this. Is pinballing enemies around into each other and just all kinds of silly nonsense like that. Now, getting this guy into a weapon rack might be the more complicated part, especially since my parries are apparently no longer working properly. There we go. We're starting to get them back again. Convenient that they have these big purple rugs underneath each of the weapon racks. That is not what I told you to do. Yes, I pressed jump, but you were supposed to do that side hop, not back. That's the one issue with the movement in this, is since it's based around your target, it gets a little funky at times.
As well surrender.
Watch your step. Are you ready? I hope it's not too cold.
It's great, actually.
Much better. No enemies left to defeat their game. Oh, there we go. Hello, new sucker. Why would you kick the pile when there's a crate right there next to that guy? Some of the targeting in this game confuses me. It's like, I didn't press towards the pile or anything. I literally pointed at him, told her to kick the crate near him, and she decided it was a better idea to kick the pile of 3 crates that are near nothing. I don't understand. But it's running well enough, and we haven't had OBS disconnect, so I think we're okay.
You don't stand a chance. She's already defeated all the guard of the docks. And the market. And the streets.
She did what? Well, I'm sorry, but that's illegal.
Vigilante, did you have
I mean, I think I gave them a hint by kicking a box into that guy's back. can't get some of those double parries. Not because I am not timing it right, but because it just doesn't read my input sometimes.
Amigo, I'm all for beating up the Count Duke's goons. But if you keep this up, we'll have all of his soldiers on our back, and I'll...
Why do I need to escape from the villa when we didn't even need to walk into the villa in the first place? Well, guess we're here. This book is a classic. It's about some Picaro who got rich, then poor, then rich again. Okay, that's a thing. Combat arena. In a group fight situation, you must be smarter than your enemies. Stay on the move to gain the advantage. Experiment with your environment. I can and I will.
I thought we had a thing going on. So then where's the gunner?
The Count Duke won't be as merciful.
There we go. Those boys are dealt with. Come with me. I want to find out what this bucket does.
You should know better.
Haha. Got a bucket on your head. So buckets are effective. Got it. Buckets are very effective.
Here we go.
You're right. There they go. Not him. That one. I do really enjoy the way they flatten against the walls.
I wonder how much trouble El Vigilante can get himself into on his own.
A lot. He might even be dead right now. We don't know. Oh no, there he is. We can kick him. Oh.
There you are. I thought you were coming out from the other side, and I put some decoration for you and everything, but really, it's fine. And now it is time for the final trial.
I mean, I could go around.
Prepare to finally face El Vigilante, the poet of valor and his verses of steel.
Steel yourself versus my Valor poet, and face your trials finale.
Remember, your brother gave you strict instructions not to harm me.
Hey, I could tell you two are very close.
Yeah, she already figured it out.
Not as close as your defeats, Senora.
Yep, he's thrown off now. Ah.
I'll surprise them.
Naturally, you'd expect me to counter with attack.
Not bad.
Ooh, you've got that too, huh?
Something you don't. I'm not right-handed.
Oh, I see.
I admit you're good at this. I see you've heard of me.
Watch how it's done.
You left me time to recover.
I am getting really tired of the way the targeting system in this game keeps fucking with me.
Try me. I dare you.
That is not what I wanted any of that to do, game.
Careful with that.
Like, I see it's trying to be smart and target the things closest, but half the time it's fucking up everything I'm trying to do.
Up the next. Unless she really wants to stay in bed, that is.
Where is it gonna checkpoint me?
Surprise?
Definitely not your brother.
Oh, continue.
Timber!
Ah, worth your opponent. Think you can handle it?
Not the table, you moron. Okay, if you're gonna keep spamming that, here, let's have one of those yourself. Oh, now he's gonna be up and fighting when these guys are here, huh? That's upsetting. Yeah. Time's up, and the targeting is kind of annoying me with this. Everything else about this game is good, but that auto-targeting, I hope they give you the option to turn that off. Is it sometimes really plays havoc with what I was trying to do. Game on the whole seems fine, though. Just that auto-targeting. Ooh, mixed feelings. It's got a good sense of humor, and it moves and plays well. Just... There's the store page for those who wish to try that themselves and see if it runs any better for them, or just that you want to play it at all. Do I want to jump to that now? Yeah. We'll stay on that same line of thought. And we'll see if it runs any better. It ran well for me in testing, but we'll find out in a moment whether it plays ball with OBS or not. This is going to be a more significant demo. Oh, I think. At least based on the amount of time I've seen other people spending on this demo. I've not actually watched people play this, because I purposely was leaving myself blind on this. Because this seemed like it was going to be a fascinating ride. I did a little bit of running around and a very brief test to make sure it would run right, and it seems to be running just as well currently, since the menu isn't having any weird moments. Just gonna double check what I've done with the settings. Everything's on medium at the moment, so I have room to lower it if it starts acting up. That's what I wanted to check. Okay, button settings is actually changing the buttons. I was hoping I could switch it to, you know, show me the correct controller, but not so much. And that's fine. I will undo what I've done, and we will start a new game. This is Lies of P. You've probably heard about this one by now. This is the game that everybody has been comparing to Bloodborne and things like that. In honor of the great writer Carlo Collodi.
Can you hear me? Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
And yes, they mean that Geppetto, apparently. This is actually based on Pinocchio in a way. From what I'm aware of. Which is a hell of a thing to think about when you see what this is. We can move and rotate the camera.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Yeah, so far this is moving quite well. It's moving as well as when I didn't have OBS on.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening.
I certainly hope you will.
Please escort him to the hotel.
So I certainly have no idea what's happening right now. There we go. We can use Jiminy to guide us. Puppet show, puppet show. Get the most loyal servant. Be in line to all parts of the world.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Now take note of that metal arm we've got as well. That is a mechanical arm, as far as I've been able to tell. A lot of blood here, that's probably not great. Cage. More mechanical bits. A sword.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Notice how there's 3 swords. That's because we have 3 combat style choices which determine your starting stats, as you can see here. The Path of the Cricket, which is balanced, the Path of the Bastard, which is dexterity-based, and the Path of the Sweeper, which is strength-based. Balanced combat style with both power and speed, quick and nimble combat style for striking the enemy's weak points, and a heavy combat style that cuts down enemies using great physical strength. Now, when I was doing my test, I went in with the Path of the Bastard, and I'm going to do so again, because I'm an idiot, and I tend to go for the dexterity-based styles in these kind of games, even if it tends not to be a good choice.
Destination Hotel Quad. Recommend escaping from this location.
Yeah. Now get a load of that guy over there. Notice how he's moving kind of weird? You'll understand why in a moment when we get a little closer to him. It's because he's a machine. They're puppets. So enjoy that idea.
Welcome to Crop Station, everyone.
How's the volume, by the way?
Witness the most spectacular display of human endeavor on Earth. If Crop is your final destination, we wish you a safe and prosperous day.
Is this one I didn't balance as much? Okay. I balanced it for my own listening when I did the test, and it seemed fine at the time, so I didn't question it for this purpose. I should have questioned it further, but as long as it's still doing fine, then it's fine. Now, this is as far as I got when I tested this. I purposely stopped myself from going any further. So I know that there's a fight here, and beyond that, I don't know. That is our healing tool, the pulse cell. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, pulse cell will be gradually recharged. You can also lock on using the usual controls. Basically, if you've played a Souls game at all, you probably know the controls for this game. They're all more or less the same, as far as I've been able to tell thus far. Which is why I haven't really been running you guys through the controls. Now we're into new territory. Okay, I need an entrance key for that. Bad guys? I was expecting to get jumped when I walked through that door.
Cannot see in the dark. Switch me on energy gently light away.
But it's not dark here. Okay. Good to know. What's this do? What? Oh, I guess I'm, like, sharpening the sword with a weird sharpener on my arm? Question mark? It filled the meter on my sword, so I'm assuming... Ow. Yeah. Okay, you, sir, are a problem. Enough out of you. Ow. And that is why I was afraid that this style was going to be a problem, because as usual, thrusting weapons are very precise. I slipped right past him with that attack, and that was the problem. Thank you for telling me about guarding, game. Defend against enemy attacks by guarding. If your guard is successful, it will reduce the damage, but it will cost stamina and the damage will be transferred to guard regain. Guard regain will be turned into HP recovery if you attack enemies. Guard regain accumulates, but gradually reduces after a certain time has passed. Okay, that's actually useful information. It might actually make me care about guarding a bit. I can also punch. Which I probably should have done before. Which apparently the Legion arms are replaceable, considering I've seen inputs for swapping those. I don't know where the blood goes, by the way. We recovered it a second ago, and now it's gone. That's a thing. I was about to say, are they still dead? You appear a little rusty, friend. Let me just put you out of service. Okay, I take it guard regain is that blue meter, then. Okay. Ooh. Yep, that meter went up again when I blocked, so I would assume that's true. I'm not sure what to do about that guy that shot me in a better way than we did before, though. Aside from maybe, like, rolling whenever he shoots, perhaps? Or I could try rushing him. Yeah, it might be better, actually. Okay, yeah, he's a terrible shot. I just took it too slow the first time. Now, when I hit him, that meter still was going up, so maybe that's not my guard regain meter. I don't know which meter that is. Oh, that might actually be my pulse cell charges, maybe. Because I've got 3 charges right now. That meter's still filling. So maybe it'll go up to 4? Only time will tell. Because that might be, like, the amount till you gain a new charge. Oh yeah, I knew I was gonna like this. I wasn't worried about this one at all. Ooh. That was harsh. Just look at this place, though. It all looks really good. And that's on medium. I can only imagine it looks better on any better settings. And there's a certain entertainment value to me about the fact that they're running around trying to beat me down with stop signs. You show that corpse. You show him what for. That'll teach him for being a corpse. It is juddering a little bit now and then. I'm seeing some slowdowns here and there, so let's go ahead and preemptively lower it so it doesn't screw me over in an actual fight. Because it seems like some of these areas are a little busy. Okay, yep, did exactly what I wanted. Looks like that doesn't go any lower. Okay. Checking some of these to see if they can go to an off setting. Looks like no, which is fine. Yep, that's smoother. Okay. To my eyes, it also doesn't look that much different either. How they didn't hear me doing all of that is beyond me. Fable Catalyst. Okay. Still don't know how that guard regain health thing actually works. Unless maybe I'm supposed to be parrying and that is what makes it work. His regular guarding doesn't actually seem to be doing much of anything. Chamber of Machina Workshop. Ergo is life. Oh. I could heal, but I want to learn. Lock device. There are doors and ladders throughout Krat that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down the ladders to create shortcuts. This, I presume, is the door we were looking at before. Beep. You just punch the button and the lock falls off. You know what? Fair enough. And yeah, this is where we walked into here from. So that cuts the walk like in half. Ah. If I hold A, that opens up whatever that is. What is that? The last resort. Okay, let's not play with that then. Grinder. Full cell. Yep, that's what I figured. A special device that releases all of the P-Organ's energy at once dies upon use. The old man feared the possibility of his son not awakening properly and going into a frenzy. This initialization device was made as a necessary evil for delicate readjustments. Monad's lamp increases brightness upon use. A small lamp with a cricket guide puppet inside. It illuminates the darkness with faint light. Do not be afraid. Even if you get lost in the fog, the cricket guide will be with you. Ah, there we go. That explains this. Repairs weapon durability. Weapon durability decreases each time you attack enemies with a weapon. Use the grinder to repair weapon durability. When durability is low, attack is decreased. When durability falls to 0, the weapon will be destroyed and cannot be repaired with a grinder. Thus, it is advised to keep an eye on the durability gauge. To those in battle, the grinder is their lifeline. The sharpness of their blade can mean life or death. I like that. That gives the durability system more of a purpose and more life to it. Rather than, oh hey, you're just fucked if your weapon's nearly broke. That weapon's just donezo. Now, I don't know what that LB plus Y thing at the bottom there is. It would appear our hilt is fully charged. I'm guessing both the blade and the hilt probably net you 2 different special abilities, judging from the way that looks. And the fact that you can mix and match those definitely catches my eye. Looks like we'll be fighting a big bad boy now, so I'm gonna go ahead and heal up. And we'll see how this goes. Hey, big guy. How you doing? You seem real grumpy. Yep, he's real grumpy, and he's gonna come try to kick my ass now. Ooh, that dodge was not as much as I thought it was gonna be. Ah, that's my parry, okay. So that was effective. Too late. Or too early, rather. And I can use that using the blue meter. Okay. Well, I've done fucked myself real good trying to figure out how that worked. This was the wrong guy to test things on. He also has super armor against at least the rapier's attacks. So that's a problem. Still, I think I've learned enough to win that fight now. I probably could have won that the first time if I didn't fuck around trying to figure out how the parry worked more. But that's the point of this, is I gotta learn mechanics, both so I know and so you guys know. Yeah, because you'll notice it's not lit up down there and that blue meter's empty. So that's what that is, exactly. It charges the special moves. And the sword takes all 3 meters being charged to do whatever it does. Oh, I see. I understand guard regain now as well. Because if you'll notice, with my health bar, I took damage when I guarded against that attack. But I took less damage, and when I counterattacked, I regained some of that missing health. If he had had more life left, I could have regained all of the health I lost when I guarded. It's a trade-off system instead of just straight up having one or the other be good. Prot Grand Exhibition 18XX. That disappeared too quickly. Witness the greatest show on Earth. Experience the future of the world. I also need to use my heavy attack more since it's got that back step to it. That'll probably be handy against the big guy. Let's get our stuff back. The disadvantage to taking this shortcut is we're not going to have as much of our meter filled up. Oh, we actually got a decent bit of it back that way. Okay. Oh, he did a shoulder charge, you son of a bitch. Doesn't seem to consume meter unless you succeed, though, which is nice. Ow, God. You get stunned pretty bad, though, if you get caught by that, which makes sense. He's got a massive billy club. He also appears to regenerate like we do, which is concerning. Yeah, you'll notice part of his meter is not red, but not black either. I take that to mean that he'll... Ah, thanks, game, for telling me that at a really bad time. Ah, okay. Wow, he exploded. Can I kick his bits around? Oh, why don't these have ragdoll physics? Why can't I kick the can man? I'm sad. I wanted to kick the can man around. Sawtooth wheel. Yes, yes, I know how to do that already. I figured that out. Figured that out too, thanks. They're more than likely telling me, hey, you probably should heal after that, because you got your ass kicked. But we actually held up against that pretty well, I'd say, the second go-around. Aside from getting my head clobbered a bit when I was figuring out when it was yelling at me about a mechanic. That's all chained up. Okay. Now, this is how we got down there, but there's boys we could beat up, so... Yoink! That animation is so aggressive. There we go. Now, the most important question... Oh, wait, we picked up a key, I think, off the dead guy, so we more than likely are able to go back and go through the door. Or that we were supposed to be going through. So let's go back through the shortcut door rather than futzing around over here. Because we more than likely can go through this door since this is the only locked door we've encountered. Open. Yep, that was the key we got. Loud door. Now I assume we're out in the game proper. And that's it for tutorialization, probably. Pratt Central Station Plaza, rainy night. Repair the Stargazer. That's our bonfire, I presume. Use the Stargazer to fully recover HP and stamina, as well as charge your pulse cells. You will revive at this point upon death. Remember, this process also revives enemies, not just your character. Yep, that is 100% a bonfire.
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Get out of your stalker.
Warning. Puppet threats will exceed danger estimates. Please reduce puzzle numbers or reset danger parameters.
So there's a lot of enemies
As
around.
we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger.
I gathered that much.
But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. So be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
I wonder if they actually mean anything by that, or if that's just, like, plot fluff. But as you can see, our starting choice, as noted in the listings, determined our starting stats. Now, I don't know what a lot of these stats do particularly, but I can guess somewhat. Technique being the equivalent of dexterity based on the fact that the dexterity setup primarily gave us that. Vigor is, of course, stamina. It shows that there. Vitality's obvious. Capacity, okay, is weight and, I guess, how good your metal arm does. Advance kind of confuses me. It seems to be like the weird adaptability type resistance stat that makes some sense, but also does some weird stuff. And motivity, I'm going to assume, relates to whatever the closest thing to magic in this game ends up being, most likely. Considering it affects a lot of your resistances, but also does seem to do some scaling with attack. I'm just looking at what the return on investment on some of these is. Yeah, that increases a lot of our attack because our weapon scales with that. That makes sense. Interesting how there's both shock and electric blitz. I'm assuming shock, disruption, and break are your status effects, and of course fire, electric blitz, and acid are your damage types. I gave this one extra time because I knew there was going to be a lot to have to dig into. So the timer isn't almost over. In case anybody was worried about that, this has another half hour because I'm giving this the full hour. I chose that right off the gate for this one because I was pretty confident I was going to want that much time for this. We're just going to go all in on technique, I think, for the time being. As I do, just go all in on my attack stat for the time being. And see if we need something else as we go. Because remember, they can't kill you if they're already dead. Okay, so there's parrying as well. Their attacks are a little hard for me to read. Especially that one where they just kind of, like, hit me with the handle almost. Yeah, I could not read that attack pattern, like, at all. My brain just refused to acknowledge that. Okay, weapon assemblies available through stargazers. We just don't have that yet, I guess. That's fine. But I figure since we're here at a save point, it makes sense that I learn parrying here. Ooh, so you lose some of it permanently if you die before getting it back. Don't like that, but at least it's not all lost, I guess. So that's a mixed blessing there. Come here, you. I'm learning from you. You'll be my teaching tool. Yeah, that attack is fucking weird. Okay, I blocked it, but I didn't parry that. I'm trying to figure out where the parry window is. And I am not having much luck against Jeeves here. Yeah, the best I've managed to do is block. I'm gonna stop fucking around with that because we're not getting anywhere. I've never been the best at parrying on a good day. Where my head's at right now seems to not be well suited to that, for one, and for two, their attack method is a little strange with the way his arm bends. But, you know, they're puppets. It's not surprising that they attack a little weird. And hopefully the fan's not getting picked up on the mic too much. It's been running for a fair bit. Robo-Dog. Because, of course, you can't have a Souls-style game without murder dogs. That's to be expected. And I was just about to say I was scanning my environment for enemies, and then I almost got jumped by the dog. And of course, the second I bring it up, I get jumped by another robo-butler. God damn it. I swear. Yep, I figured you had a friend. It's nice having a lot of stamina and a weapon that does not consume a lot of it. Because, boy, I feel like if we ran out of stamina there, it was going to be a real bad time. Krat Times issue 183. The Krat Grand Exhibition has been delayed. And the rest of that text is gone. Oh, we actually do have a different frame. The Workshop Union lightweight frame. The lightweight frame that is heavier than the basic frame. I see. Let's see. There we go. The decision was made to protect the city's citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. A task force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant, which is the control protocol for the workshop's puppets. However, there is no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy creating more casualties. As the city braces for a resurgence of the petrification disease, the citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Krat Central Station, intensifying the general chaos. As, of course, everyone would expect. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Definitely make sure to keep clear of the waiting room. I saw a huge puppet smashing people to death in there. I locked the door, but I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm going to die soon, so I want to help you even if it's not much. Please survive. Anyone. That was the message I missed reading before fighting Big Boy. We got a consumable ergo thing, and... oh, the sawtooth wheels are like throwing knives. Okay. That's actually pretty neat. I like that. So instead of throwing knives, we throw gears at people. Yeah, I might just be sticking to the magic parry. Because that I can do. The window on that's generous. I can probably sneak up on this guy, but I just need to make sure that his friend doesn't get up before I get him. Oop. Oh wow, his friend didn't even notice. Aw, that should have worked, but it didn't. It showed the prompt right before I stabbed him. I guess I was just at the wrong angle. Can use a throwing object for a long-range attack. I wonder why they're telling me about long-range attack now. Go ahead and put the wheel on the lower belt, though. These menus move in a really slick way that's kind of satisfying as well. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta elbow my sword, hang on. There we go. Sword successfully elbowed. Like, it's just very silly. I can't not point out how absurd the idea of just rubbing your sword against your elbow to sharpen it is. Even if you have a grinder in your elbow, it's still very silly looking. Which, on that note, why aren't we using that grinder elbow in combat? Just imagine the havoc you could reach by spinning that thing up and slamming it into something's face. Right? Just really tear into something. There's plenty of combat styles involving throwing elbows, so just throw grinder elbow into enemy face. Problem solved. Speaking of... Aw, I was gonna punch him in the butt. Well, that worked out. We took a little bit of damage there, but that's fine. Oh, maybe that's not blood. That looks a lot more like oil, at least from that bunch. Looked more like blood from the other guys. Still no idea where it magically evaporates to, though. That's still weird. Do I go down here? Yeah, this looks like a place to go. Look at him banging on the door. Yeet. Ow. Well, that was less than resoundingly effective. And they don't even know what happened, too. They just were real confused about that whole situation. So good to know that that works. Ah, maybe that's why they were teaching me about throwing things. Hi. How you doing? Not so great now that you've been stabbed multiple times. Understandable. Die. Anyway. Now, having disposed of the monster, our hero continues on. To find more monsters. Now, having redisposed of the monster... It's working great. There's clearly no cause for panic when your warning system is working so well. It's nice that they have all this rain going, and they didn't make the rain effect insufferably loud compared to everything else. Fable Arts. Use Blade Fable Arts. While guarding, use Handle Fable Arts. Okay, so the thing I figured out before. Weapons have distinct blades and handles that each have their own Fable Art. Fable Arts use up Fable slots, and different Fable Arts use a different number of slots. Charge Fable slots by attacking enemies with weapons. And I see why they're telling me about doing that now. Let's see what the sword one does. Vigorous stabbing, followed by getting my head caved in. Good to know. Easy there, boy. Ow. Ow. No, 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 no. Easy there. That was a risk. It paid off, but boy, that was a risk. Because if I missed that stab or he didn't die from it, he was about to slam me into the next Tuesday. Well, I see prizes that way. I don't see prizes the other way. Clearly, that means I want to go this way. Thermite, huh? Ooh. Hello, gun-holding, sir. You missed me. Wait a minute. He ain't got a hit. Yes, yes, bark, bark. Hey, puppy, you want a frisbee? Catch. We all know I'm just asking the real questions when I'm asking about that elbow grinder. Which, on that note, why can't I just grind the chains off those locks with the elbow grinder? That's a whole other question. Those thoughts came out in the wrong order, but either way. The point still stands. Why can't I just grind those locks off with this horrifying grinder? It might not be fast, but it probably would work. Might wear the grinder down, though. That, I assume, is a healing item that I can use in replacement of my pulse in case I don't have the pulse. Which, at the rate I'm going, is quite likely to happen. Which, that's a whole other thing, though. Look at how well this is running, while still looking decent. Whereas that other game, at its lowest settings as well, was running poorly. It doesn't make any sense. Because there's more going on screen with this. So why was the other one not running well? Answer? Who knows? We may never know the answer to that question. I don't know if... I don't remember seeing anything negative about optimization with the demo for that other one, but that's one of the only other things I could think of. It's just all weird. Beep. There's something really satisfying about just punching the lock and watching both ends of it fall off. Oh, okay, we're back here. Okay, I know where we are now. So if I wanted to spend my ergo, I could, but let's take a look around a little more first. Oh, I see a circus tent. I don't like this. I don't like it.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Oh, joy.
So please, be careful.
So you're saying I should charge in recklessly. Is that guy the parade puppet? Didn't look that powerful. Oh, no. That's stationary. Maybe this guy's friendly. Because he looks human rather than a puppet. Though he moves robotically, so maybe he is a puppet. Hi. That's a trap, I'm betting. I'm betting that'll hit me if I get too close, and it will actually do damage.
Hello
Hi.
there. Welcome to Krot, visitor.
Oh, his face is
Didn't
covered
think
in
there were any
bandages. That's why he
stalkers
looks
left to
wrong.
fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
Why not?
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
What do you got for me? Okay. Ah, so he sells the other weapons. that you could start with, so you can get them early on. Which also means I can mix and match. Because, like, the special ability of mine, for example, is guard parry on the handle. But there's absolute defense and concentrate available as well. Concentrate just increases attack temporarily, as expected. Okay. Yeah, and of course ours has the worst damage reduction while guarding. That's not surprising. Electric throwing cells. Electric Blitz Abrasive. Okay. A special abrasive made by mixing electric blitz metal powders. Temporarily imbues a weapon with electric blitz. Wise stalkers are prepared to face any number of variable that comes up in battle. Oh, abrasives are another weapon that can turn the tide of a constantly shifting battlefield. It looks like our ergo is the currency we use for this. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy the other 2 weapons just so we have them available. And we may as well take a look at all of them. I'll buy 1 abrasive and 2 throwing cells. I could also sell him things, but we don't have anything that I particularly would want to sell. So I could sell him the ergo fragments so I don't have to use them individually, but I've got no reason for that. Also, he said he gave me a gift, and I have no idea what he gave me. He might not have given me anything at all. Aside from maybe the gift of his assistance, mayhaps. And I don't think we can actually mix and match parts yet, considering we didn't have the assembly option at the previous bonfire thing. So, yeah, these are all based on motivity and technique, it seems. So is motivity strength, then, actually? Since these are all based on what is essentially strength and dexterity, I would assume so. And that would also explain why the strength weapon is primarily based on motivity. Okay, so I was on the wrong track with what motivity meant, which is not particularly shocking. They'll charge the pulse cells at different rates and have different fable charges. I'm gonna go ahead and put the puppet saber in my secondary slot, so that seems like the most suitable one. We don't have any amulets. Okay, we can actually change our defense parts right now, though. So if I wanted to, like, put on the other frame, which I may as well. No, that actually puts us up. We are up to slightly heavy already with having this. So maybe not. Okay. Just your standard slashing weapon. Something is making an awful noise and I hate it. It's in there. Whatever's making that horrendous sound is in there. Y'all get any one of them there stargazers around here? Oh, you got an item. Introducing the parade puppet. Oh boy. Here appears a terrific puppet who will enliven the parade. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I'm the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. The Parade Master has the following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases. Parade dances to delight children, and the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. This Parade Master was made big in commemoration of the grand exhibition. Check out its charms on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. I don't like anything about what I'm hearing and seeing out of that whole exchange. And if we're about to have an actual, like, boss fight type deal, I'm gonna put this other sword away and not fuck around with that idea right now. I don't particularly appreciate how each of your selected weapons apply to your total weight, rather than whichever one you pull out being the weight at the time. That I'm not the biggest fan of. But we will go ahead and put on the extra damage reduction to go with our weapon of choice. I also don't like that there isn't a stargazer near here, which means if we do get into a big fight up here, we're in trouble. Well, if we die, which is highly likely, all things considered. Well, that got the door open. Don't like that hand. So I'm gonna assume it didn't look like that normally. Ow. Timed that wrong. Coming for your ankles, big man. What you gonna do about it? Ow, that's what you're gonna do about it. Fair enough. Ooh, wow. He turned a lot more on that one than I thought he would. Oh, he missed me on that punch. Come on. Ooh. Yep, that went about as well as expected. I don't like any of that. I don't like any of what that thing is. Also, I only just now processed that the load bar is Pinocchio's nose. Oh, good. At least they put it at the entrance of a boss arena. That's a lot kinder than most Souls games that put it inside the arena where you died. So respect for that. That way you don't get stuck in a death loop against a boss. You actually have a hope of getting your stuff back. Now, it was by a bunch of red crates that we were able to get through. Now, if I go into that fight with a full set of pulse cells, I think we'll be okay. I say as I promptly lose at least one of those. But it's fine, we'll get the charge back if we have to fight through a bunch of enemies, which we'll most likely have to do. Especially while I figure out where the goddamn door is that I'm supposed to be taking to get where we're going. You know what would be appreciated? A map. I know these games don't tend to have maps, but I would have appreciated having a map. Also, I might be imagining things, but it would appear that the cell does not charge until it's fully discharged. That explains why we've been having issues keeping any real amount of those available. Well, that's upsetting. Bye-bye, old man. Thank you for your catalyst. Come one, come all, to the greatest show on Earth. Your death. Ta-da! There we go. There's our shortcut. This isn't actually that far a run. I really thought this was further away. So in the end, this is fine. Not ideal, but this is fine. Now, ooh. Spooky door now. Okay. I have an idea. Okay, we don't have a hat or anything yet. Happened to see that, so I'm like, I'm gonna look at that. Let's see how he handles electricity. Considering we were given these as an option right before him, I would assume they will be effective. I'm gonna use the grinder up right before we go in here. Ditto with using my actual grinder to get my sword fully charged again. Okay, let's see how well this works. Said something about finally a guest. I don't know what exactly that said, because it was a little hard to read. Ow. Okay, electricity is resoundingly effective against the big boy. Oh, he's mad. He's real mad now. Hey, you need that. You need that head on your shoulders. That belongs on your shoulders, my friend. So I will say, taking that off definitely improved your looks. Here, catch. Ooh, boy. For those wondering why I'm kind of delaying a bunch, I'm getting a feel for this attack pattern before he whales me with it. Ooh, that didn't go where I thought it would. Getting real tired of that turnaround attack of his. Okay, the little fucking floor tap doing damage to me was kind of offensive to me. Getting real close to death here. Okay, we're okay. Yep, he stun locked me at the end there. I couldn't actually react. Ack. He has way too much health is the problem. That's the same trap I fall into every time with this kind of game, is the weapon type I've chosen early on does not do a lot of damage. So I'm sitting there just chipping away at a boss fight, leaving me plenty of time to make a mistake like I did toward the end there where I got stuck. Is these dexterity weapons are very frequently a patience weapon, and I, as we all know, am not that patient. Against regular enemies, it cuts through them just fine. But I wouldn't be surprised if with a strength build and the strength weapon, the amount of hits I got in there probably would have ended the fight. Because that's how these tend to shake out, is the strength weapons tend to kill bosses faster unless you really know your shit and know a trick. Or have a mechanic to benefit you with your dexterity weapon. Which right now, we really don't have much in the way of mechanics for our weapon. The electricity was resoundingly effective, but sadly we don't have more of it, and... Actually, no, we can get our money back. And we'll have all 3 cells this time, right out the gate. Because that was part of the problem, I think, is we started one cell down, and we also, you know, had a real hell of a time getting our charge
Out
back.
here alone?
So give me 2 of those. Because I think if I go in on him with those electric abrasives, we'll tear him down just fine. Finding an opportunity to use one after we go in might be a little tricky, though. They don't take too long to use, but he's very up your ass. Let's do this. Bring it on, big boy. Ooh, that was a bad time for that to happen. So I keep thinking that's a slam, not a sweep in both directions, what keeps fucking me up with that ground attack. I also don't know how to get away from that slam. Nothing I've tried works. I guess maybe I should just try sprinting straight away from him, maybe? Oof. That went really badly, too, there. Now he's mad. Okay. He's doing his thing. Now that we know what that means, I can get some free hits there. Oh my god, though. He has so much more reach in that phase. Ugh. I don't know what to do to really get anything done in that phase yet. That's the problem. Because he hits close to himself with it, but he also hits significantly further. And our dodge does not seem to have iframes to speak of. Which is what kept catching me before. Like, I'm learning a lot, but I feel like everything I'm learning isn't actually going to help that much in this fight. And we threw away one of the abrasives already, basically, which is a problem. I think I'm gonna fight him once or twice more. Actually, no, we're almost at the hour, so this fight's gonna have to get left behind, unfortunately. Which is fine. Beating the Parade Master will just have to be for some of you to handle. And I might handle it off camera, I might not. Needless to say, of course, as expected, this is quite good. It's not really a shock that this game impresses. But its time is up. I will get you the store page for that, for those who wish to wishlist it. For those who have Game Pass, by the way, when it comes out, it is coming out on Game Pass. I saw it in the upcoming in there. Now, I make no promises that I'll do, like, an actual playthrough of it or anything, but I might play it again when it comes out, since well, I probably will play it when it comes out. Let me correct that statement. Because I will have no reason not to, considering it runs well enough on the machine, I am enjoying it, and it'll be something I don't have to spend extra money on. So, it's a win-win all around. And that release time is far away, though. It is 3 months from now. Now, I've got 2 more demos earmarked for today, specifically. And I've got a lot of other ones left, otherwise. Do I want to keep going right now, though? That is the question. We've only been going for almost 5 hours, so I feel like I should keep going. Yeah, why not? We'll at the very least play out those other 2 demos and see where we go from there. We'll do this one next. Personal electronic system. Dog. Hello, my name is Like. I am your virtual assistant. And you are just an iron box with a learning neural network. So I will have to help you. Your task is to pick up and deliver the special cargo. Details: GMOs, illegally developed experimental genetically modified organisms, at the Simbursk station. The space station Simbursk is located under the surface of the inhabited planetoid Trias. Is to be activity, collection, and an analysis of living organisms of rare and unique GMO species. Stay on Simbursk is temporarily limited. The station has declared a quarantine. Target: pick up GMOs for transportation to the government ship Soyuz 1. Destination: planetoid Trias 2B, Astroport Karatu. Faster than light, safer than gravity. And here we are at the Astroport Karatau. We are this little boy. With a hell of a run cycle. And we appear to be unarmed at the moment, which is concerning. It's time to work, Tin Can. And your first task is to reach the station, Simbursk. Alright. Decontamination shower. I'm not sure how to feel about the way we look when we crouch. Why does everything about him turn blue at that point? It's very weird. Welcome to Karatau, Astroport. That board's a little broken. Press select to open the map. What is that expression he has, though? God damn. Oh, that sure is a map. Okay. The gravity lift does not seem to be working. Well, that's resoundingly unhelpful now, isn't it? Press up to climb. Hacking the system. It's a hyperlift control system. Hack it. Have moved the starting pointer in the ports for output. Hacking time is limited. Ah, okay, it's just follow the maze lines around, pretty much. They try to fake you out by having the lines overlap each other. There we go. We have fixed it. Up we go. Well, that's a little trippy. Wow, let's do it one more time. Sure, let's go back the other way. Why not? We gotta make sure they both work after all. Running along, running along, running along. No, the train. Hopefully, we don't need that. We might need that actually. Oh, actually, it was arriving, not leaving me behind. I have concerns that I can run around while I'm on the train. I feel like I'm gonna get attacked. It's fine, I'm invisible. No one will find me. No one knows where I went. We'll be at the station soon. Surprise! Geno Panic. This one, of course, caught my eye for obvious reasons. We create innovations for all mankind. Simbursk is a private research company. which does things. Station Simbursk. We got to Simbursk. Good game, everybody. We made it. Here we are. Now run to the Vivarium. Vivarium is the room for keeping GMO. You get the feeling that all this is going to go horribly wrong and we're going to have to fight all kinds of weird creatures. Why are the lights turning off behind me? Low power, low warning. Uaga, warning. We need to get the power back on to go further. That was also a very abrupt flash. I don't know how I'm breaking these walls with my face, but, you know, we make do with what we got. Aha! Almost there. Hello, I finally got to the platform. There's only one left to fix the HGSG gate. A little more and we can fly away from this damned station. Well, turns out this place is not doing well. It is interesting, what was he trying to run from anyway? Click, click, click. Okay. There we go. I have turned the power back on. I didn't know you had engineering talent. I don't. I just know how to flip switches. I was waiting for the power to turn back off again. I was just gonna be annoyed. Here we need the keycard. Alright. I assume the keycard is necessary for the elevator work. Request special cargo. Error 404 not found. Go away until you have the special cargo. Well, I guess we're at the vivarium. That was quick. Network failure. Error. The storage chambers have been depressurized. Status. Experimental samples scattered throughout the station. Mission. Find GMOs and bring them back to the vivarium as soon as possible. From Volga to security service. Well, sounds like we got our work cut out for us. Looks like our special cargo escaped. He did not look happy about it either. I assume this will be our cargo acquisition device. No, it's the keycard. It's the keycard for the hyperlift. I was hoping it was going to be a weapon, but apparently not quite. It is only a weapon against doors. Look, this is one of them. What is? I have no idea what he's on about. Oh, there it goes. Come back, Space Bunny. Aha! Oh. Well, he might be dead. We might crush him with the elevator. That could be a problem. We've been scanned by Cat Drone. I don't know what that means, but it's probably not good for me. I have two news for you, good and bad. The bad news, there was an emergency at the station and a quarantine was declared at the warehouse. The good news is you don't have to work today. Nice. A healing station. It's a safe cubicle. I love the little animations they gave the dog program. That's probably not how that's supposed to work. I hope there was no one in the lift. Maybe. Maybe not. Who can say? At least we weren't in it. That doesn't look good. Hey, buddy, anything you can do about that? Hey. 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 Look to your right. Asshole. Never mind. Well then. If anyone finds my plasma cutter, please let me know. It can cut almost everything, and I need it to cut my pizza into 8 equal pieces. I feel like that's a waste of a plasma cutter, but sure. No, I want to know what that is. Fine. I put a hole in the floor. This astronaut guy is real heavy. You know, I had a feeling that's what was gonna happen, but I wanted to see if I could make the jump anyway. I can make that jump. Beep boop, yeah. I don't like the looks of those electric cables. Let's go this way instead, shall we? Save point. Convenient. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Jump carefully. No shit. Yeah, this seems nice so far, and I'm kind of concerned about where it's going to end up going. So I remember seeing screenshots about a gun and things, so I know we do end up fighting stuff at some point. But so far, it's being very nice, and I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Well then, suddenly we're down here. That entire floor is fake. Okay, good. Nom 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 nom. Delicious cookie crumble floor. Pick up box. Okay. Ah! Well, good news. I brought the box with. Why is everything coming apart here? The faces the box makes when I throw it are great. It really freaks out about being thrown. The staff is behaving strangely. They hid in the engine room, and then strange sounds began to be heard from there. I don't know what happened, but I'm not gonna go check. Smart man. You hear weird shit, you disavow any knowledge of weird shit. You get the hell away from it. That is how you survive in a horror environment. You don't pay any mind to problems, and you find a way to be as far away from the problem as possible. Don't like that sound. But it's okay, that sound wasn't real. Everything is fine. We appear to... Ah, there we go. I was about to say, we appear to be stuck here. I get this feeling this is going to take a real turn for the less charming somewhere soon. Dead guy. Hello, is there anyone alive? The security system is broken. Are you going to fix them or not? Isaac from the IT department, huh? Isaac Clark Yant. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and assume I don't want to jump into that. That seems like a less than ideal idea. There's a hole in the floor there. Okay. And another one. Okay. Save point. Let's look the other way, shall we? That's full of green goo. My target marker's over there, but curiosity. Prizes? Pirates? It's not my business, but I saw how one of those GMOs smiled mysteriously and ate bananas with its hands. What are they doing in the lab? Well, we can't go this way, and I certainly can't make that jump, so I guess we're going the way the game wants me to go. I don't really have choices. Here it is. We need a capsule to capture it. He looked hungry on that screen. I have mixed feelings about capturing anything that looks edible near him. This is the capsule. Stop. Get out of here. Well, there's zombies. Okay, noted. What was that? Well, I'll give you 3 guesses. It involved that man and being eaten. And he's probably one of them now. One with the hive mind. I really thought I was about to drop to where that guy just got eaten, and I was gonna have some concerns about that idea. This station is under quarantine. Beep boop meow. Leave the room immediately. Beep boop meow. Well, unfortunately, I can't really leave that effectively. We have a sword. Ah. This is for slicing in goo. And probably anything that offends me. Capsule get. Do 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 do. Throw the capsule right at him. Yeah. Great job for a meat bag. We need to get this sample back to the vivarium. Do it. What is Chongus? Okay. Fair enough, game. If you want to say it that way, we could say it that way. Still don't like that sound. There's a cat. Did you hear that? Something is here. Cat. I know you're up there. You can stay there, fine. Finally, I'm safe here. And eaten by the flower. Yep, that's about what I expected to happen. Never say you're safe. Never say that. It doesn't end well. Exactly. It hits a lot of good notes. It's got a good sense of humor while also being kind of spooky. Is that a zombie? Like, they've hit good marks with charm, movement, and pacing so far. I have some worries about where it's going to end up because of the fact that they're very heavily checkpointing right now. But the fact that, for example, failure to platform is instant death, for example, currently. I have some concerns about the future relating to that. And right now we have 3 hits of health. We just learned that that battery meter is our health by bumping into that zombie, which also taught us that this game has contact damage. That's entirely fair. It is a good map, and the full version of the map is also quite good. But I can definitely see what a concern would also be in getting lost. Did I read this? I did it! Good news, the plasma gun can fire energy bullets from high-temperature plasma. Be careful with this thing, I just burnt my favorite suit while testing. A little bit, yeah. And I'll just knock his guts out, it's fine. Get a load of this fucking thing. What's your deal, buddy? He was just kind of hanging upside down. Having himself a weird time. You know, I've had days like that too, buddy. You want help? You good? You're just a bit gassy? Here, let me just sort that out for you. There you go. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Why? Wait. Here's a question. It killed both of them. Why didn't it get us? We were, like, right here. Suspicious. I thought it was. The end. You're an AI. Are you even really here? Why are you scared of things? I've got the fleshy body that can easily be destroyed. I should be concerned. Well, hello there. Don't even try to go further. Beep boop. Meow. I'm gonna go further. You can't stop me. It was so unfriendly. It was. And that is a case of exactly what I was talking about. We just died very suddenly there. Or because that turret just kicked the shit out of us. There's a zombie down there having a hell of a time again. I wonder. Aha! Fuck you, turret. You can't stop me that easily. I will have my lore. The first experiments with black matter are encouraging. Test subjects demonstrate amazing abilities. Let's keep working, but carefully so that the experiment doesn't get out of control. Well, I've got some bad news for you about that one. That hand, had some concerning aspects to it, pertaining to what they're talking about. Well, I guess he gets to live. I don't, though. I slipped. I slipped and went spoop. Straight into the goop. We can address this mistake. There we go. None shall survive. Sword's got good knockback to it, which is handy. I'm assuming it's some kind of cryogenic sword, considering it's freezing the things. Okay, I can't attack the bullets. That was something I wanted to check, was whether I could, like, knock the bullets back at him or something. Data saved. Why does that save point not seem quite right, though? Something about that don't add up. Oh, that was a mistake. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. No going back. Okay. That's fine. Hope I didn't need that for anything. Meow. Did you see this? Look at this. Yeah. That hiya worked out exactly as expected. I'm not a fan of the fact that it flashes the entire screen when we die, too. But there is no way to fix that, so that's just gonna be life. But at least it's only one singular flash, not like multiple flashes, I guess. Yep, that's what I figured. It was either I needed to use that as a platform, or it was gonna get in the way. Well then. I was hoping this does something useful. Excellent. Well, I have some concerns. They primarily involve the fact that I'm not making that jump. But the block was up there, so it's not like I could have pushed it back the other way to get it further out. And if I tried to push it out enough that I could jump on it up here, I'd hit the ceiling. Ah! I see. Ta-da! We don't talk about that. Nothing bad happened. Someone please fix this robot. It mistook our employee for cargo, not the first time, and sent him on early leave in a container. I think we found our first boss fight, which is perfect timing because we're almost out of time for this game. Bring it on, robot. Ow. Ah, okay, the arms are the weak point. How many hits do you take? The answer is a lot, but not too many. Oops. The battery charge was only long enough for the demo version of the game, Geno Panic. If you liked it, please add the game to your wishlist. By the release, we will find a more powerful battery, add new weapons, enormous locations, and cute... Uh-oh. Is everybody still there? Hello? Hang on. Something has transpired here. The power in the house just flickered. Are we still live? Can everybody hear me? Okay. My main monitor is currently dark. Give me a moment to try to get everything moved around here. I can't seem to get OBS to come back over to where I can see it. I'm currently trying to figure out what to do about my current situation. Go ahead and close that, see if I can get the monitor back that way. That was weird. Like, that was a full power down for a solid half a second. Enough to knock out a lot of stuff for just a moment. Hang on. There's the buttons on the monitor. I haven't had to touch this monitor in a long time, so I'm currently figuring out how to turn it off and turn it back on again. Bear with me a second. I think it might have had a weird moment when the power went out this time. There we go. Everything had a real rough go of it for a second there. That was mildly concerning. Really thought I was gonna have to end everything or reset something or any of that. But we're okay. Everything's fine. LBS's live time and Twitch are disagreeing with each other, which is interesting, but we won't worry about that right now. That's interesting. Give me a quick second to take a look around the house and make sure nothing else is broke. I'll be right back. Nope, I think we're okay. I don't see anything around the house, and I don't see anything outside in the immediate range that is out of the ordinary. Might just be the power company flipped a switch for a second, might be the storm over us made something else go wacky. Who knows? There's unfortunately dozens of options for that kind of thing around here. So I've got one demo left that I earmarked for today. We'll go ahead and words, please, brain. We will go ahead and do that and see how I feel afterwards. So, given the fumble there, I suspect that this is going to be the last one. That was interesting, and it's also not showing OBS yet. Interesting. OBS, are you gonna be okay? I know you had a bit of a moment there because of what happened. There it goes. It just took a really long time to show up. The menu is also a little floaty and weird, so I'm gonna lower the resolution a bit and see if... Yeah, now OBS is behaving a little bit better. We'll put a frame rate cap on this to see if that helps calm things down a little bit as well. Though this appears to be giving OBS a bit of a hard time, so this might end up crashing the stream like MythForce did. We'll see. We'll see if it gets worse once the game loads in. Nope, it's actually better now that it's off the main menu. What the fuck? Then again, there's not much on this screen either. And we've only got the night, so... We'll take the night in the aspect of the night, then. Monolith of Wish. That's a bunch of mechanics and challenges. Okay. Start the timer now that the game is working. Question mark thingy. Pay no mind to the axe floating around behind me. It will make sense later what any of that means. Though, God, just like me, you guys are going to have a hell of a time seeing anything on this screen right now. It is extra blue for you guys for some reason. I don't know why. Unlock needs a key. How leave? How progress to play game? Send help. I am lost in the fog. Aha, I found go. So what got my attention with this is I saw a screenshot similar to how the whole Vampire Hunter thing was, where they had a ton of weapons on screen at once, all in the character's hands. This game had a huge pile of weapons floating around the character. You'll notice we have a backpack here and a bunch of weaponry. Apparently, up to your backpack size, you can equip as many weapons as you want. So it's basically a fusion between Backpack Hero and an action roguelite. Seems to be the general consensus of what this is. So move our small axe here. We have enough money to buy some stuff. So what do we got? Lifestone, automatic crossbow, a claw, and a ruby staff. Okay. We have 45, so we can't get to things particularly, unless we get like an axe and the stone, or no, we can't afford that. We can get axe and claw, I think? No, we're just short of that as well, because that's 48. I'm curious about the staff, but the claw could be fun too. I'm going to take the staff. Or not? Help? How does this work? I can take the claw. I apparently can't take the staff for some reason. It's 30 gold and I have 45. I should be able to buy that, but I guess there's a reason why I can't use that? Claude is then. Like, it's not giving me any feedback as to why that's not doing anything. It's just being in a pain in the butt. But now, we have 2 attacks. I also apparently didn't need to be clicking, it automatically attacks. It attacked when I clicked, so I thought it attacked... I thought that was the mechanic, is that it would attack when I click. Now, apparently our weapons have a mind of their own. So I just need to keep myself out of trouble. Wow, that timer was short for that floor. Alright, I need to assign more spaces first. Yeah, this seems interesting. Oh, that's a 4 high thing. Can I turn it, though? Yes, I can. Jam a sword in there. That's 3 high. Like, this makes my loot hoarding tendencies happy. So I can do a little of that, and fit in another weapon. And you'll notice the weapons are also adding to our statistics as a whole. We're pretty well packed on stuff now, though. We're not going to be able to do a lot else. And I like the design on these enemies. It reminds me of something, but I can't quite place it. Specifically, these weird wisp things that are chasing after us. Just chop, 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 chop. I'm glad we got extra weapons, because there's a lot of boys here. It seems like you want to clear as much as possible as fast as possible, since each floor is timed. The more you cleared, it also seems to tie into how many level up spaces you gain. Go ahead and go 3 that way and clean that up. Which might not be the most helpful at the moment, but I wanted to have that cleared up a little. I could get a helmet. Doesn't look like it's got Backpack Heroes items that require being at a certain space or anything. Because like in Backpack Hero, helmets need to be higher up usually for special effects and things like that. I could just get another sword. Which, they get a damage bonus from more swords, so that's tempting. Just like the axe gets better at being an axe if you have adjacent axes. Oh, right, I didn't put in the... Hang on, let me get you the store page for that. Forgot about that when everything broke. There you go, Genopanic. Ah, excellent. Hello to them. Hopefully all is well with both of you. Both of these reduce a stat, but I feel like the helmet will upset me less. The helmet upside down and it bothers me. There we go. I don't know why it automatically put it upside down, but I did not like that it was upside down. Chop, 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 slash, slash, smack. I don't think I need to move anymore, but I want to move just so I make sure to hit as many enemies as possible. I don't mind taking some damage. I can recover that just fine. Yeah, that sounds about right. What is this sword? I keep forgetting I need to level up first. I'm just so interested in magic floaty sword here. Go ahead and extend that way and that one that way. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a long sword, so it takes up a lot of space. Gonna have to rejig the inventory. I assume you're done with work by now, Tiny, or are you still stuck there and that's why you're so burnt out? Combat axe. Okay. And they all have tags, like this is Mighty and Forceful, and this is Blade and Stable. Okay. Let's quickly move some stuff around here. Oh, you have a night shift today. Okay. Best of luck, then. Buckle up, you're gonna need it. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, that kind of works, but let's put the knife up there, put this here. Get the longsword involved. Don't mind me as I just engage maximum inventory Tetris right now. As I work out how to get the sword back in here. Oh, that's good. Maybe. Hang on. It's a nice thing. I'm enjoying this, even if it's making my head spin a little bit. Ah, wait. There it is. I knew there was an angle I could fit it all in there. I just had to find it. There's a game that's built all about doing this specifically, by the way, called Safe Room, I think it is. And it's all the suitcase management from Resident Evil 4, just as a puzzle game. It's a very nice, cheap puzzle game for those interested in this type of gameplay, without the running around stabbing involved. I may or may not have been staring at that, seeing if I could shenanigan it further to fit one of the other weapons in place of something I already had. At this point, we're gonna need a lot more inventory space, though, before we can do much. I do appreciate that it picks up all the money at the end, so I can just kind of go ham, and I don't need to worry about picking it up. We gained 2 levels, so that's 4 spaces. So it's 2 spaces per level, then. Hammer and axe, a claw, necklace. Let's go this way, actually. I have a thought. This only gets us space for a claw as is, but if we fiddle, we can possibly make things work here. I want that potion amulet, actually. In fact, let's just leave that as it is. If we're gonna buy that, we won't have room for anything else. We can get a actually, yeah. We'll grab those 2. There we go. We can sell things later to start getting rid of some of the stuff we're not gonna want. Like, the claw is probably gonna go away later. But for now, this works. Yeah, this is basically real-time Backpack Hero. And I'm kind of for it. I'm kind of for it. Both because I liked the mechanics of Backpack Hero, and the simple fact that it gives me the same kind of feel a Vampire Survivors game does, but a lot quicker. Because it's the same absurd scaling situation. While being my own hand. It's got some really good designs going on with the monsters. They're here to spook. Ooh, that is a bigger boy than I thought. Okay, that's potentially an issue. Got a spyglass, throwing hammer, another potion amulet. I could just get another potion amulet and keep raising our experience gain. That is a valid option. Move that out. Move that up there, maybe? I'm pondering. Yeah, that still amounts to the same amount of space, no matter which way you look at that. I'm not surprised by that. But I can now move that down there, move that there, and now I can get the mace in. I have one space sitting there that is currently upsetting me, and there's not really anything I can do about it, I don't think. Bear with me while I ponder that. How do I sell this? There we go. Gotta right-click it. We could also try re-rolling to see if we get something that's like a L shape or something to replace the helmet with up there. Ooh, we actually got something that is a single space. There we go. Ta-da! I fixed it. Everything is fine. All the spaces are full. No lingering spaces to upset anybody. Now I got a big old flaming mace to beat people up with. Just in time for spider creatures that need to die in a fire. Oh, there we go, there's 500 enemies. I can definitely see myself losing a lot of time to this game. That's a big fucking hammer. Let's just make that... Oh my. That's a big space, too. I don't think I want it, though. Despite it being massive. I don't think I want that. Let's re-roll that away. No. Ooh. That takes up a weird shape, but that's okay. I could also start getting some more swords, though. Oh, right, it doesn't fit in the existing spot, so it gets confused. There we go. That there. I'm gonna get rid of the axe, actually. I'm gonna start pivoting us, like, into full sword mode. There we go. Oh, so it's not... Each weapon isn't a tier in and of itself, there's tiered versions of each weapon. Like, the longsword can be tier 1, 2. That's why these potion amulets were purple, is they're tier 3s. Okay. Just out of curiosity, though. Hold up. Hold up. Hang on. How many spaces is that? 6. The knife has been scaling up, so I kind of want to keep it. But I was definitely, for a moment there, considering ditching the knife and the short sword here in favor of the great sword. But I am currently trying to wrap my brain around how to fit that in. I'm going to take this, though, for the attack speed. Like, I could just forego all armor and then juggle some stuff around and probably get this sword in. Just need to make some moves here for a second. So I know I just bought that short sword, but great sword. Just hear me out. Great sword. There we go. Welcome to Drax Sword Emporium, where everything is swords. What is a knife but an exceptionally short sword, after all? Don't mind the mace, it's just a very blunt sword. It slices, it dices, it makes julienne fries. Where we got a potato, I don't know, but it's fine. There we go. Now, where to move from here is a whole other question. I would like to put a space on either end of this, but I can't. There we go. Now I can. Honestly, it is mine too, even if it makes my head spin a little bit some of the time. Yeah, but that's what I thought. That's another longsword. It's a tier 2 longsword, so we can get yet another longsword in place of the short sword. So the longswords work with armor, which we don't have. That was there. I could fit a belt in. No, I can't. It's a 3 space, not a 2 space. Fire wand. I could get the iron helmet back and put that in here, and then it would connect to 2 of the longswords and get me 4 more armor. But I don't need armor. As much as I like the fire mace, I'm going to get rid of it in favor of genuinely going all sword all the time. Wish granted. Another great sword. Now the question becomes, can I contrive a way to give up all of the other things I have other than swords and just genuinely have an inventory full of swords? The answer is no, I don't think so. There's a dagger instead of the assassin knife. The ebony dagger, rather. If this was a blue ebony dagger, I would absolutely swap the ebony dagger for it. But since this only scales off of other daggers, it doesn't help me. I'm currently only holding on to this because it scales. And it's already gained some damage. Might just keep re-rolling till we get something cool. There's a spear. Spears are a thing. I'm going to turn the timer off because we're down to 8 minutes, and I'm spending a lot of time staring at this, and we'll just keep going till this run ends, I think. And then we'll end stream there. Because otherwise, in the time it takes me to get through these menus, we'll have run out of time rather rapidly. More enemies, but higher damage for me. Can I contrive to make that fit? Yes and no. I'm gonna have to fiddle some stuff around, so bear with me a second here. Put the 2 great swords up there to get them some space for me to figure things out. Because I've only theoretically got a 2 wide space. I want that. I really, really do want that. The thing to get rid of probably would be the assassin glove. So that does the least amount for me here. Even though that does put us down to -1 attack speed, which makes me sad. Gives me great internal cringe to have negative attack speed. The shaping of everything might still be just awkward enough that I can't fit this. Because of its own very jank shape. Unless... That's so close, yet so far. If I swap you around... and then put you there, you down there, and then it goes in. Got it. Now I'm just gonna skull in the middle of the bag of swords. See if we can roll like an enchanted sword or something, since we've got shitloads of money. There we go! Tier 3 greatsword. You. Pleb sword, get out of here. You, get in there. Life-stealing glove is also very tempting. No, let's leave. Let's leave before I get tempted to sit there and stare at it for another hour. Go forth, my swords. They are many, but we are powerful. Ooh, I actually got my shit kicked in by bumping into that skeleton and just kind of bullying him around. I was trying to be funny, and I really paid for my sins there. We're almost dead. This is a problem. Damn it. Well, that's ironic. We ended up right in the timer, basically. Funny how that works out, huh? I did not throw that on purpose. I would like to point that out. But I did say that that was how that was going to end, so that is how that ends. Let's take a look around, shall we? A lot of people doing a lot of stuff at this point in the day. I've got one very easy answer in front of me here then. Hang on. It's actually an incredibly easy answer to what I will be rating us off into. I think we're good to go. So, thank you all for bearing with me when I was fumbling things this time a bit. We had a bit of a time, and some stuff definitely broke. Kind of like how my power went out for a solid second, which definitely gave my heart a bit of a jump, which was all kinds of fun. Let's see. Today's Tuesday. Nothing tomorrow, as usual. Thursday, I guess we'll probably sweep up the last of the nextfest demos. I'm probably not gonna add any more at this point, because I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 earmarked just for use in general, and I have 4 like strategy game or roguelike ones that I was debating between doing those live or just doing them on my own time. I might just do those 4 on Thursday and give them the time they deserve for that kind of thing. I don't know. We'll see how that plays out and how I feel on Thursday. And of course, I have a handful earmarked for Friday, potentially, to do with Xeno, to depending on how she feels about any of them when I talk to her about them tomorrow. Other than that, I think I'll get us queued up to head out. Oop. And thank you for the bits, as usual, Tiny. That's always appreciated. Even if you keep catching me out every time you do that, because I keep not expecting that to happen. So, our friend Brooke is doing Fall Guys right now, and they are trying to earn money for household appliances and such they need after their move. So we are, of course, going to support that. That was an easy one. I don't really have anything else to add at this point, but we are unable to raid them at this time. What do you mean? They might not be accepting raids, so hang on 1 second for me to check on things. Hold up. Hold up. Did they just end or something? No? Might just not be allowing raids, which means I will have to pick different, but I'm going to try one more time in case Twitch had a moment there. Nope, can't raid them. Okay. There goes that plan. Try a different one. Or we could do a very impromptu raid and I'll just put their link in there and then we run over there anyway. And it just won't have notifications and things, which is fine by me. I personally wouldn't care. I do have other options, of course. Yeah, I'm not super feeling any of my other options, so I will put their link in the chat if any of you want to go over there. That is entirely your choice, but I will most likely be heading over there myself. So there is their Twitch link. Thank you all, as I said, for taking the time to be here. I'll be heading off here. You'll have a good one. If you happen to go over there, great. If not, that's your choice. Have a good one. Goodbye.